wherever you're domiciled. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. My name is Mazi. I'm broadcasting live from New York City under the auspices of our mother station, Radio Biafra London. Our leader's name is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We're gathered again. Today is Monday, the 11th day of October 2021. I say welcome to another live broadcast. Before we proceed, customarily we have to pray. So call on our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to please lead us in prayer.
Our Lord, our God in heaven, the giver of life, the architect of our existence, the I am that I am, the ancient of days. We come before thee. We come before thee with reverence. We come before thee with such total submission, not just to your will, O Heavenly Father, but that also that your will may be done upon the lives of those who are living. Because our hearts are heavy. It is aching this very evening. People in Kanu are dying in their large numbers, not through any fault of theirs, but due to the incompetence of people who do not know how to run a country, due to the criminal nature of those that have banded themselves together, that they may deplete and impoverish the masses. Oh, Heavenly Father, have mercy upon them. Everybody who is suffering, everybody who is in pain, we pray for this very pestilence to stop. We ask you to please lift this very burden of anger of yours upon humankind. Almighty Elohim, we know that everything is in your sovereign control. We ask that you keep this new coronavirus from continuing to spread. We ask you to stop it from contaminating your land in Biafra. Give those who are in positions of authority in Biafra land, give them the common sense, give them the ability to safely handle this very pandemic that is ravaging the whole world. Make it, oh Heavenly Father, that we may decide in our hearts and in our minds to stay at home instead of traveling or going out needlessly. We ask you also that you provide food as you provided for your children when they left Egypt. For manna fell from heaven. So we do ask you, O Heavenly Father, we know that manna will not fall from heaven, quite literally, but we know that only you is God and you will provide for those who are starving and those who are hungry. Touch the hearts and the minds of those who can, those that claim that they are millionaires, those that claim that they are billionaires, that they may put their hands in their pocket and be able to feed the multitude. We ask upon the Elohim to always remind us all the time to do even the very mundane things like washing our hands properly. And whilst it may be heartbreaking, please comfort the families of those who are in Kanu who are dying today. Those who are suffering and dying due to the greed and stupidity of those who are in power. For we want them. For you gave me a message to give to them. And I said to them, don't allow the Chinese to come in. But they ignored it. They said he's a Biafran. How can he have the interest of everybody at heart? But you gave me a message and I gave it to them. They ignored it and today people are dying. They are dying because those who run this zoological republic, that very country that you did not create, that very creation of man, they did not listen. Oh Heavenly Father, you are our refuge and our strength. You are an ever-present help in times of trouble. There is trouble now. Please have mercy upon your children. For although we will not fear, though this very earth may give way and the mountains fall into the heart of the sea, We remain unshakable in our faith, in our belief that you are Elohim. You are the beginning and the very end. And ultimately that your will be done upon our lives. We ask for those who are infected. We pray for those who are working with infected patients. We pray for doctors and we pray for nurses, not just in Biafra land, not just those who are battling in Kanu, but all over this very earth. That your peace and your mercy may be upon them. That in all that we do, every praise and every adoration will belong to your holy name in this very journey until Biafra comes and beyond, we pray. He said.
White to white. The radio station with more. You're listening to the radio station. You're listening to this is Radio Biafra.
We are not like other people. Because as I once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood. But they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special. Exceptionally special. The largest mass movement in the whole world, bar none. And we did it because Chukwokika Biama is with us. We did it because Chukwokika Biama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist. Because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu and I don't stop until I get what I want.
All hands on deck, all hands on deck, all hands on deck. Brothers and sisters, don't be left out though. For this Obunga information, where all Biafran women worldwide and their gallant men, them they call together, all Biafrans and lovers of freedom worldwide to schedule Zoom meeting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, absolute freedom and definite plans to restore Biafra. This one no be small one no. Yes, so I beg my people, Papa, Mama, brother, sister, let's we log into this Zoom meeting on the 16th of October 2021 at 12 p.m. Eastern Time or 4 p.m. Biafra time. The Zoom ID for this meeting is 8252 8257 47 9. I repeat, 8252 8257 47 9. The Zoom passcode now 806813. I repeat, Zoom passcode now 806813. I beg my Biafra people, make we not miss out for this one. This struggle will continue until Biafra is restored and our freedom is given to us. For more information, make you contact Mrs. Bridget Okafor for 2157 1577 09 or Reverend Father Augustine Odemegwa on 9173 0697 86 or Big Uncle Maxwell Dede on 97 87 28 83 26. You can still contact Bro Ben Wanko on 51 36 16 14 12 or Madam Rosemary Williams on 61 93 81 85 79 or Lady Azuka Chas Wanko on 80 19 28 46 29. Contact Mazi Abarakwe on 6462 365246. Contact Madam Beatrice Okezie on 3475 1779 34. Contact Mazi Uche Mbakwe on 3096 441888 or contact Madam Adanaya Onwudiegu on 71 33 85 22 40 or contact Ndidi Egemono on 9048 594687. You can also contact Mrs. Christiana Duru on 4439 8374 93. I beg my Biafra country people, make we come together together Chukuma to put for this matter on this Zoom talk, because the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, not the freedom of all Biafra. We don't start and we must continue. No going back, because Biafra must be free and the world must hail Biafra.
All right, one more time I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on wherever your domicile. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. My name is Mazi Peters. We are here this morning to talk about issues that concerns us. As usual, talk about our freedom. Our freedom is very paramount to us. I have a few clips here that we have to discuss today. We're going to talk about our leaders' incarceration and the conditions for any kind of peace talk, because it's like everybody's clamoring now. They are all going for a meeting. They are suggesting a round table, whatever they are talking about. The truth is that I don't think we're going to have any negotiation unless our lead man is there to sit down at that desk. So whatever your people are planning, just keep wasting your time. Nnamdi Kanu out first. He has to come out first before any negotiation. You can keep running up and down, but it doesn't really matter. You're not going to succeed in doing whatever you're doing. I hear them. They are all suggesting and saying all kinds of things. They started with, first of all, before I go into that, let me read what Willie Obiano, press release from our IPOB press. It says, Governor Willie Obiano confession that his fellow Southeast governors and political allies are sponsoring the killing in Anambra State has vindicated us. Yes. IPOB says that Willie Obiano has vindicated that we are not the killers. So Amnesty International, you can write whatever you write without proper investigation. Don't bring your prestige down. Don't bring your hands down. You were doing very, very well before and you're being praised. Now you want to soil it because money has been flowing around, right? All right, let me read this. It says, we are the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, under the able leadership of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We have always distanced ourselves from the senseless killings in Biafra land, especially in Anambra and Imo states. But some gullible fellows do not want to believe us. Now, we have been vindicated by the recent confession by Governor Willie Obiano of Anambra State on what he did not attend and why he did not attend the meetings of Southeast governors in Enugu. The governor said without equivocation that he deliberately stayed away from the meeting because he didn't consider it proper to sit at a table and discuss security with those who are sponsoring the insecurity and the killings in his state. Governor Obiano did not mince words when he said that the killings in Anambra was politically motivated. He accused his fellow governors and politicians of masterminding the killing in his state for political gains. Now, our question to all those still pointing accusing fingers at IPOB and Eastern Security Network operatives for the killings in Anambra is, how many of the Southeast governors are IPOB members? Since according to Governor Obiano, the killings are being sponsored by some persons expected in the meeting for political reasons. How many of the attendees are IPOB members? Questions still being asked. Can the same people who find it hard to believe our explanations now believe us if we say that all Southeast governors except Obiano are our members and sponsors? For the umpteenth time, let's restate that we have no hands in the senseless killings of innocent citizens in Biafra land, especially Imo and Abia State, Imo and Anambra states. Politicians and traitors bent on implicating IPOB to impress their Fulani slave masters are the ones masterminding this genocide in collaboration with the wicked Nigerian security agents. The recent incident in Imo State where a policeman pursued an unknown gunman, shot and killed him, only to discover that the said unknown gunman was a personnel of the Department of State, DSS, was a further proof that politicians created the insecurity in Southeast. But instead of telling the truth, DSS covered up the exposed evil by claiming that his personnel was mistakenly killed by the police. The attack on this DSS man in Imo State shows that Hope Uzodimma equipped many hoodlums in security uniforms to disguise as IPOB and attack people to implicate and demonize IPOB. This is the card they have been playing. But many people in their ignorance don't still understand their antics. The simple truth is that Hope Uzodimma and his fellow traitors in their quest for power have created fake ESN to cause fear in Southeast and ultimately demonize the IPOB. But we are smarter than they. We challenge Hope Uzodimma to swear an oath that he has no hands in the killings in Imo and Anambra State. We know that the gullible minds may not believe us, but the fact remains that APC, in its desperation to take over Southeast, has set the zone ablaze because of politics. Southeast should hold APC and desperate politicians responsible for the mayhem in the zone aimed at beating Ndibo into submission. IPOB is for and not against Ndibo. We rose to challenge Fulani headsmen killing our people when Southeast governors were too cold to even condemn the brutality for fear of Asurok. How then can we turn around and begin to kill the same people we are risking our lives to defend? It makes no sense. Count us out of this nonsense and the media propaganda of our sponsors. It's signed by Emma, Comrade Powerful, Ibidia, and Publicity Secretary for IPOB. This is a very clear message. Like we always say, truth is light and lie is darkness, and when the light comes, darkness will disappear. There is nothing they can do to stop what we are doing. Let's listen to this Mahi guy who's talking about. So what I'm going to talk about this morning, that's exactly what we're going to talk. No Nnamdi Kanu out, no negotiation with anybody. That's going to be the topic of what we're going to talk about this morning, precisely. So when you call, please focus that. I don't like giving topics, but I allow you to express yourselves. But what I want to discuss this morning exclusively is what they are running around talking about, how they are going to negotiate and all that garbage that they're talking about, which doesn't make any sense. Because our chief negotiator, our head of state, our director, our whatever you call him, Ohamadike, has to come out, sit down there. If you don't bring him out, no negotiation for you. Take it or leave it.
So it's time for us to rise up. We know these people. They are in houses, they are in the forest. Give us information. SSG and the security consultant, they have to provide a secure number where we advertise for people to give information. You can block your number and give information there. And every information we need to arrest of any killer, we have a reward, cash reward and secret reward of not less than 2 million.
They are clapping. Yeah, it's trying to bribe.
Nobody is going to reveal your identity. Just tell us where these killers are that have refused to.
Go and ask Buhari where they are, idiot.
I'm told the other day, lawyers who went to case in the laws that are coming back to Onweke were murdered. What was their offense? Nothing. Security people imported from outside to help us were murdered. Their offense? Nothing. We can't continue with this. People have been asking us to intervene on the case of our brother Nnamdi Kanu.
Your brother, right?
Yes, the governor has been intervening. but we don't have the powers to release it. But the IPOB people should make the case easy for us. When IPOB started, they started with agitation. Can we know those agitations?
No, that for that is gone. You missed that.
Apart from agitating for Biafra, we will not lose our wealth scattered all over the country.
Yeah, right.
Let us know the agitation for marginalization. If you trust Ohanese, allow them. We will make way for them to go to the center and renegotiate. If you trust the governors, National Assembly, or can withdraw this challenge. But we can't do that in the midst of confusion. IPOB says we are not the one in charge of killing. They are basically hijacked and they need to redeem themselves. I will put it forward for them to disband together with ESL. Allow the governors to take the challenges of the security of our states. We are ready to empower you. We are ready to take your grievances to the center.
Don't.
You can't shave our heads in absence. If you're really fighting for us, must it be through hate speeches and killings? The answer is no. A time has come that we want to constructively engage the federal government.
Let me stop this idiot from talking. You see, when people who are new to IPOB or new to listening to Radio Biafra, when they hear this man talking, say, "Oh, you see, he wants peace. He wants to talk it gently." This agitation did not stop today. It never started, not this year, not last year, not yesterday. Even long before most of us became members of IPOB, long before most of us started listening, Nnamdi Kanu gave you guys a chance. You called him an idiot. You called him a fool. He doesn't know what he's doing. He went to California. I was talking to them. World Igbo Congress. He said, what passport did you come here with? There's this man that had a flat head. I don't forget him. He knows too much. Many of us in America, especially these old people like me that have been here for many, many years, they think they know it all. They sit down here, all of them are chiefs. Aqua chief, or is a chief, somebody who hasn't gone home, he has never seen his village for God knows 10 years, 15 years. He's a traditional ruler here. He's a chief. Chief. You now wonder, chief, and he post here at UPS. Did he come by mail? Because you've not traveled. And I talked to some of them. They are my colleagues, they are my mates, so they can't do nothing. Chief, but I was saying I was Mr. Now I was the chief. Okay, that's good. So this negotiation that they are talking about today, they had the chance to do it. Obadogo Hanonu is holding them in the throat, in the scrotum. They don't know what to do. So now they're talking shit, disband again. That's a quarrochi. You said disband IPOB, disband ESL, so that you can go to the center and negotiate. No chance. Ebara one chance. One chance, boss. One chance. Ebara one day armed robbers not there. You have lost it. You are not negotiating anything for us. If you think, we'll talk about our brother Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is not your brother. What a way to treat your brother. What a way to go to your brother's family and negotiate to kill his parents. If it happens to be your brother, the parents were your own parents. They destroyed all of them. They killed how many people? Today they went to Kenya. They abducted him in Kenya and brought him into the country. There is nothing you can do. You see, you're making mistakes along the way because you are darkness, because you are liars, because you lie so much that you don't know when you will jump into fry pan, from fry pan to fire. Now, they went to Kenya, they abducted our leader. Stupidly. Upon all the things happening here, let us still believe he's alive because we are not seeing him. The lawyers have seen him, yes. I'm not saying I'm not believing the lawyers, but you know something? He is coming to court. It is a time that you people are going to bring him out to court. We're going to make sure that he comes there. Otherwise, the lockdown continues. We are going to make it perpetual. Because you are saying what you're saying now because you know you've lost power. If you've lost the energy, you don't have the clouds anymore. You had this cloud long time ago. You had it many years ago. I remember him, Nnamdi Kanu, coming out of jail, sitting down on a meeting with you, which was public. They told us everything that they discussed. When you asked him how he was going to disband, he said he wasn't. Open up the roads, build up the new bridge, bring airports. He gave you conditions. And then you said, okay, come back, we're having another meeting. And you went to Aso Rock, your master, the master, behold, master, this is what he wants. And they quickly ran to kill him and his family. You lost the power. Today, you have no negotiating power. You know what you have? What is that? In a bank to ask for loan, Abi, they will ask you collateral, right? So what collateral do you have? You've lost it all. You had the chance to do what you are talking about doing now. So there is no negotiation with anybody. Status quo. We are where we are. There's nothing you can do about us. We are going to make sure that we enforce everything that we said. Now, before we go into the nitty-gritty, because right now they are looking for talking about negotiating and sitting down with our leader is still in jail. They're wasting your time. Let us read this. I have an article here that OKZ Ekpazu is also talking. All of them are talking. Let me see. Can I find the article? It's an official corrupt meeting survey. Okay. How to resolve IPOB and federal government face off. IPOB I come to the know that is a tough hand for them. He says how to resolve IPOB and federal government face off. Okay, Baz is making a suggestion. He says why Southeast governors are handicapped over IPOB's sit-at-home order. What next? There's what next president should do to make Nigeria better. No, that's not what I'm reading something that OKC Ekpazu talk. Let me go to the story because I'm reading it out of. Okay, Abia State Governor Dr. OKC Ekpazu on Sunday said that the current face-off between the leaders of the indigenous people of Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu, and the federal government could be resolved on negotiating table to pave way for peace and justice. Okay, that is a good word. I like it. As long as you don't say that no anyone outside you because Nnamdi Kanu will sit on the table with them. The governor who spoke in an interview with Vanguard in Abuja also said that the inability of the Southeast governors to respond to the weekly sit-at-home order by the indigenous people of Biafra was due to the fact that none of them controls the security apparatus in the country and cannot therefore deploy what they do not have to deal with security challenges in the zone. You didn't add that because you've lost power. You have lost the trust of the people. The people don't trust you. They don't know who you are. You're not representing them. The man that is representing them is Mazi, Nnamdi Kanu, and IPOB. Yes, that is what you could have added in this interview. Don't make it look like you don't control the security apparatus, because even if you have the security apparatus, you will not be able to use it. Because who is going to use it? You're going to employ the same people that you are trying to castigate, employ them as military men to do the job for you. Dr. Ekpazu admitted that despite the issues raised against the IPOB leader and his followers, the issue around their agitation could best be resolved through engagement, arguing that there were silent issues in what the group is talking about that require attention. Now tell me, let me before I continue reading. You see what he just said? If you had done this 10 years ago, it could have made sense. If you were bold enough to come out, I don't know if you were in power 10 years ago, but whatever I was there. If you are bold enough to come out and say exactly what you're saying right now, believe me sincerely, but all of you went in. Some of you are still in the cave, in the cave where you hide yourself, fearing that your master will get angry. You are talking now, because you know what? You have no choice. Even in a choice, you still remain where you are. The governor said, we must engage with IPOB. Yes, we must find a way to talk about the issues at stake. These people are not as bad as the ones in the northeast or northwest who go to schools and seize the whole population of teachers and students, or invade the mosque and churches and kidnap all the worshippers, and nobody can find them until ransom is paid. This is, you are talking about if you could go many years ago. And we like this, all of you, you will not have any problem. But all of you folded your hands, thinking that Nnamdi Kanu is a fulefu, is working with people who have no job. They are the people talking. Well, the die is cast. So if you had said this long time ago, there will be no problem. He goes on to say, I believe that there is some ideological sense in what these people in the southeast are saying. There is something to listen to, even though it is criminal to take up arms against the state. There is a message they are trying to pass in the process. We need confidence building among ourselves rather than use words that we should not use even as leaders. Nigeria is sitting on a keg of gunpowder, but the solution is not too difficult to find. I regard Nnamdi Kanu as my citizen, but not as leader of IPOB, because I am the governor. The man okay, that's a office here. This is, I'm laughing, but guys, don't get angry with me. It is not funny. It's just that it's thrilling me about what he's saying, because these are things that he could have said many, many years ago, and he's saying it today. Unfortunately, the time is too late. We know you are the governor. You don't have to. You see, if you are the governor, you don't have to announce it. I know I'm a governor, but right now you're not governor. Forget about it. Let's call a spade a spade. Okay, maybe you're my friend, I don't know, but that doesn't mean I'll lie with you. Don't tell us you are governor. I'm a man. Somebody follow trouser. I'm a man. You don't have to tell me you are a man if I see you. When I see you, I know whether you're a man or a woman. All right? But so don't go there and say, I'm the governor. We know you don't need to tell us, because we already know that you call yourself the governor, but you've lost power. You're a governor without power. All of you guys. Nnamdi Kanu not here. Why, with a microphone, no. Because he gave you the chance. He didn't just start by coming in to abuse you, to do. He was cursing you guys because he saw the stupidity in you guys. He saw the foolishness. Somebody on a Komadano is just waking you up from your slumber. Your dad, your parents, our parents did all that. My father, I'm not a mafia, he knows that, but he just known that because he wants me to get on my feet. Get up on my feet and do something. So let the governors, because he was saying, for one reason or the other, you guys failed to see what he was saying. It's very irritating. It's annoying, isn't it? So let me read this again. He said, I regard Nnamdi Kanu as my citizen. Wow. But not as leader of IPOB, because I am the governor. I am prepared to engage to resolve the issue. I care about his welfare, and I care that he should be tried in just and fair way. I am happy that they want to bring justice to bear by looking at the allegations against him and trying him fair and square. But I would not want him to be treated as if he was a convict when he has not been convicted. Not until otherwise, he is still my citizen. And as his father, it behoves on us to care for him after all. Prodigal sons had a father. He's talking nonsense, guy. Just going around. The scenario you in the southeast appears as if we are running away from the foundation of solving the problem of IPOB. But you must recognize the fact that the apparatus of security lies heavily on the federal government. That is why when IPOB gives sit-at-home order, the governors are unable to counter effectively because they do not have control over the federal police, which are neither adequately nor well equipped to deal with security challenges. Why are you not deceiving? Why are you deceiving? You know, the truth will set you free. The truth will set you free, okay. Just tell them, you know what? I have lost power. The people don't trust me anymore. So who am I going to? Nnamdi Kanu is the one that they trust. He tells them to sit at home. They will sit at home. How are you going to? What do you need security apparatus for? To force people out of their homes? I don't understand it. You need security apparatus. As a man, you want security apparatus to do what? To go and drag him out of his room? Tell them I can't stop what he is doing because Nnamdi Kanu is in control, is in charge. That's what they call it. You know, when you cough and you're coughing out some mucus, you don't have to spit in the spit, just swallow it so that people will not look at you. And I know you don't, it's a very bad thing to do, but do it. Don't spit it out where there are people there unless you have a handkerchief or a napkin to put it inside. So you swallow it up. That's what we are saying. That's a proverb in my area. Go ahead, do it. Nnamdi Kanu has taken over from you guys and you know it. You know you don't have any more power. Rather than say, now you're blaming the security apparatus. Security apparatus to do what? IPOB is not violent. They are not coming to fight you. They are not coming to burn down or do anything mischievous. They are told to sit at home. Sit at home means sit at home, sit in your houses. So do you need the policeman or the army to enforce them to get out this, to come out and go to the street? No. So the governor is unable to counter effectively because they do not have control over the people fleas, and they said over federal police, which are neither adequate nor well equipped to deal with security challenges. You are not dealing with the security. You don't have security. You're not dealing with anybody. They are sitting at home. The problem is that these are the people that have a leader, and their leader's name is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they are listening to their leader. Forget about that they voted you in, you were there, but at a point, make yourself, speak the truth and shame the devil. That's the way you put it. I have lost power. We have no more power to control these people. These people are now listening to their new leader or their leader who they call Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What do you know? What do you do as a leader too that was there? Is to look for this Nnamdi Kanu man and say, Oga, how can we do it? Nnamdi Kanu will give you a suggestion. I'm telling you. So when you're talking about negotiating, you cannot talk about negotiation with anybody without our leader being present. The problem is further compounded by the fact that there is a proliferation of small arms in the hands of people who should not have them. Look at him. We also have all ill-equipped, inadequate, and unfounded police system in the land. Yes. If you call governors chief security officers of their states, and they cannot determine the number of policemen they can deploy and the kind of equipment to use, then it becomes extremely difficult for governors to take control of the security issues in the Southeast. The Southeast governors are handicapped, but we are trying our best, Dr. Ikpeazu said. Reacting to the 2023 presidential governorship election or whatever, said it was right and proper for his party, the PDP or whatever, to zone the presidency in the South. I'm not interested in this one. I'm talking about what he has said about our leader. So what we're saying is that, what I'm saying in a nutshell is that these people, they are now crying for negotiation. They want to sit down and talk. But you know something, Biafrans, there will be no negotiation with anybody without our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Forget about it. They can cry all they want. So that's what the issues we're going to talk about this morning. We are not going to accept any negotiation from anybody without our leader, Onyishianyi Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And of course, Biafra negotiation is not for us to say, but we have already given them the condition we started by, before Nnamdi Kanu even started anything, he spoke about constitution review, especially about restructuring, that went to the dustbin, and that is the dustbin of history, because that was what our general went to do in Aburi. He went there to discuss restructuring the country, to keep the country one. They came back, the British advised go on to make sure that it doesn't work, because they are afraid of what is going to happen. Because when you're dealing with a smart person, especially Igbo man, he's a good negotiator. He will negotiate everything, just about anything. That they say, because if we give it to these Fulanis, they don't care. All they do is they need their cow. They can run through with their cow. Then we can go there and rob the people and carry things as much as we want without negotiation, without anybody stopping us. So that negotiation, that restructuring thing died, and how many millions of people died because of restructuring? Today, they are talking about they want to restructure. They cannot restructure. God don't reject Nigeria, according to my friend Josh. God don't reject Nigeria. Nigeria is gone. There's no need for us to even think that anybody will talk about restructure. We went down to referendum, which is still open, and I'm telling you, guys, take advantage of the referendum right now, because there'll come a time when even the referendum itself will not agree anymore. I'm telling you, everything has its own time. Everything we do have an expiring date. When it expires, it expires. There's nothing you can do about it. Whether you like it or you don't like it, take it now that you have seen it, because when it happens that you want it, might be when we are not ready for it anymore. That is the way it is. And so, like the discussion we're going to have this morning, let us talk about this negotiation with these people. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, must be out of jail. If you don't bring him to court on the next court date, there's going to be what we call perpetual lockdown. That day he has to be in court. We have to see him, the proof of life. Because our lawyers, they have been telling us, not that we are doubting them, no, absolutely not. They are very truthful, they are very serious-minded people. We trust them very much. But do you understand? Let us see our leader. We need to see him. We need to see him, honestly. We have to see him. There is nothing any of you can do to stop us until we see him, and then we know that he's alive. And then negotiation continues. If you don't bring him to court, we have already said what is going to happen. Our leader has to come to court. We have to have proof of life. The governors can go about and talk about their negotiation and their meeting. That is their problem. You see, the selfishness in these people is so much that even they are in denial, total denial. When you have lost power, you have lost power. There is no doubt that you have lost power. You're talking about the negotiation and the security apparatus and security whatever. That is not the issue. The issue is that you have completely lost power, and you don't have control over the people. The negotiation that you are talking about, nobody's negotiating with you. The people are not interested in whatever you are saying. What we are interested in is getting our leader out of there. And then when our leader comes out, now you are going to sit down on the table and discuss with him. How can you tell us that you're going to leave him in jail and you want negotiation? No, you don't. You don't. You are lying to yourself, because that's the basic thing is that that's the way it is. All right, this is Radio Biafra. Let us take our calls. Let us open our line and then get you to discuss this issue of negotiating with this enemy. Because these people are funny people, and don't forget, like I said before, Ojukwu started this whole thing by going to Aburi, trying to discuss with these people the way forward. And the way forward that they came up with, they had a good meeting that lasted, that everybody was happy about. And eventually, it came back to the zoo, And the British man said, do you know what the negotiation you did with this man is a confederation? But what is wrong with confederation? Nothing. It's just that they want to be greedy and remain greedy. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. So let's open up the line for you to make your calls. Call us.
It's M. Josh on the beat.
Shake to break. After 54 days in Nigeria, still they shake to separate. Life's don't go, people don't buy, things don't spoil. But you could solve the bet, but you could fight to the bet, but you could try to stop them. Nigerian government refused. Somewhere for Ghana, they discuss restructuring. There was problem and they agreed to restructure Nigeria. On the 4th and 5th of January 1967, General Gowon Ideja, him accepted the Aburi Accord. General Ankara Ideja, Colonel Ujuku Ideja, and they accept the Aburi Accord, and they must accept restructuring. But when they come back Nigeria, Nigeria government refused the deal. Them causing problem. When they fight people into theory, they execute genocide on us and them call them war. Yeah, them kill my people plenty, them call them war. Them kill our mama, them kill our papa, them kill our uncle, them kill our aunt, them kill small children, yo. Them kill 5 million people, yo. Them kill the people where demand for restructuring, yo. Them other people where demand for restructuring. After 54 days, them still they kill, them still they shoot, them still they want. But today, everybody they run, head. Everybody they run, herdsmen they kill, terrorists to shoot, government to thief. But God don't reject Nigeria.
All right, God don't reject Nigeria, my brother. Now we say you talk on. This is the way forward. So let me take my first call this morning. Caller on the Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Please turn down your
from here.
Yeah, turn down your listening device. I can hear my voice in the background. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, okay. There's something on the Mazi. Now it's okay?
Yes, okay, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. Mazi, good evening, sir.
Welcome to the program.
I'm calling from Hong Kong. My name is Dr. James.
Yeah, the first caller today. Welcome to the program, sir.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you so much. May Elohim bless you for your good work and the impression you are giving to us. But may Elohim bless you.
Yes,
may Elohim, and I want to take the opportunity to greet our leader, Mazi Kanu. Anywhere he is, may the Elohim, Almighty God in heaven, must deliver him and provide him for us. He must come back to continue our good work, to finish up what he has started. May God Almighty Elohim bless him anywhere he is in Jesus' name.
Yes,
Master Peters, I am so grateful for your comment this morning. In fact, it's so marvelous. May God Almighty bless you.
Bless you too.
Any of the governors, all these people governors that thinking that one of our people member will come to meet them to negotiate a certain lie. We have only one command, and that's one command. They have to bring him anywhere he see to negotiate with them. Nobody's going to negotiate with them.
Yes.
Nobody. They're not knowing, now you know what IPOB is doing, they can develop IPOB. IPOB has been on for more than years. For many years, since 2010, IPOB has been on existing. He never called anything for negotiation or anything. I don't know the kind of school they say they go. They're all of them are governors. All of them are governors, but they don't have thinking, they don't have reasoning. Fulani is trying to wipe us off, and because of money, none of them want to come out openly and stand as a man and say something that no, these people are trying. They are using Conny way, and once you give them this chance, that means we are finished. But nobody can give them that chance.
Yes.
So they want to negotiate.
Let's go and bring our leader anywhere they keep him, and they come to negotiate with them. Nobody's going to negotiate with them. God will punish all of them there talking about negotiation. But let them come. We are waiting for them. Time is coming. The command we are waiting for. Any day the command they come. Whatever we are in Hong Kong, we are here. We'll go back home. Die is die. Anybody can die. Die is die. It doesn't make anything. People have been dying all along. People have been dying all along. Dying. They have been killing all along. So what is the next thing? If they need negotiation, let them go to bring our Mazi where it is and negotiate with Mazi. Nobody can negotiate with them. Only Mazi can do this one. We don't have the power. Only Mazi have the power. So anything they want to do, let them go and meet Mazi anywhere they keep Mazi and discuss with them. Yes, but for make the Biafra land peace, of course, can never be at peace. After the 21 this month, they never bring Mazi to court. The Biafra land will never go be at peace. No way can be at peace. All of them must go down one after another. Pray to God. Anything they are looking for, unless it gives God Almighty in heaven, not watching them. All of them must go down one after another if they cannot come out to say the truth. Because Mazi never do anything. Mazi never commit any offense, but they keep him and punishing him anywhere he did. Punishing him there and talking about negotiation. Negotiation will kill all of them. Useless people. Anywhere, any negotiation that wants, let them put Mazi where he did and negotiate with Mazi. God will punish all of them. Yeah, looking for negotiation. Which negotiation they're looking for? We have only one command, only one man in charge. That is Mazi. So let them go to find where Mazi anywhere he is and negotiate with them. Yeah, they're thinking that they're going to play us. Nobody can play us this time. And the most important thing I want to beg all our sisters and brothers, anywhere you are all over the world, as long as you're a Biafra, as long as you're an active member, you must try to donate for ESN. Because ESN is our last miracle. It's our last hope, our last junction. Only ESN, we must have to negotiate anywhere you are. You must have to donate. Whether you're a high paid member, as long as you're a Biafra, you must pay money. You must pay money because this is just dead and alive. Is what time this time you are inside. It's dead and alive. So we don't want to know you're a high paid member or you're not a high paid member. As long as you are born in the Biafra land, you must have to pay money for ESN because ESN is our last bus stop.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
They think that we're them is afraid. But we'll go to negotiate with them. I trust our HOD. HOD don't have time for them. I trust him. Let's go and bring Mazi and negotiate with them. Useless people. Mazi Peter, thank you very much. I so appreciated you picking my call. Thank you very much, Mazi Peter.
Thank you so much. Elohim bless you, my brother. Yeah, we have a leader. He has to be on the negotiating table. If you think they can just come in and want to negotiate now, you had a chance. He gave you chance. How many times when he came out of jail, right? You had a meeting with him. He told you what we wanted. You guys thought it was a joke, eh? Well, you have to swallow your pride and then do the needful. Go get him out, wherever you guys put him. You say you don't have the power to release him, but you have the power to put him there and lock him up, and none of you are saying anything. You have a government that does not respect anybody. All right, caller on WhatsApp, tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning from here. Caller, good morning. Are you there?
Yes, Mazi, good afternoon.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, Mazi, Peters. Mechuku Kabiama, bless you. My name is Paul, calling from Gabon. Mazi, Mechuku Kabiama, protect you and your family, and protect our leader, Mazi Nadekalo. The zoo must release our leader, Mazi Nadekalo. Negotiation with the Eastern Governor. The negotiation we are waiting for is the negotiation with the federal government of the zoo. Federal government of Nigeria is the people who we are waiting to negotiate with them for us to have our referendum. Not to the Eastern governors. This is the division. They want to try to divide IPOB. IPOB is above that. We are above of division because they are saying that we are making miscreant, but we are telling them that IPOB have the father of IPOB is the commander of Oxford University. The pillar of IPOB is the founder of Oxford University in London. They must release our leader, Mazi Nadekalo. No negotiation with those Eastern governors. We don't have time for them. They are the one killing us. They are the one holding our leader in Kuje prison, in DSS dungeon. So they must release Nnamdi Kanu before talking about negotiation. And we don't have any negotiation with them. It's the federal government of Nigeria, federal government of the zoo. Governors is not they don't have the sovereignty. We are fighting with the sovereignty of Nigeria. So it's the people who will come out to negotiate with them, with us, and give us our referendum. That is final.
Thank you.
So we don't. Yes, Mazi. Thank you. We don't want their negotiation, their division. Let them go and die with a mad people everywhere.
All right, sir. Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra. We still have more calls coming in. Let me take this one. Caller on straight line. I'm sorry, your line went off. I don't know what happened. Recall us back when you're ready. I have a call coming in on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Mazi.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you. I'm calling from Italy. So I have just a little something to say.
Yes.
Because those leaders, they call it Hopus or Dima, Ozodi Carlo, how they call it, I don't know. Please, IPOB will stand on it. They will not allow, because they want to do election. That is why they have tried to negotiate with IPOB. They want to do restoration. Please don't allow. This is my first time.
Yes. Tell us your name, sir. You didn't introduce yourself. You said you're calling from Italy.
Sorry to say. My name is Innocent.
Okay.
So I come from Benin.
Okay.
So we all deny that, but my father is from Benin Republic.
Yes.
So we all support Biafra from 100%.
That's right.
Because Biafra is the last hope. Biafra is the last hope from the whole Africa.
Yes.
Because without Biafra, my brother, so we continue to live in darkness that we can never get out for it for one day.
Yes.
Do you believe me?
I do.
Because these people, they are coming in Biafra land to take all the resources of Biafra. Look at citizens of Biafra now. They are living all over the world. Those people, they are sleeping. They come from Sahel. Nobody knows which country they're from. You know that?
Yes.
So, because IPOB have to stand on it, no election.
Yes.
Because nobody support, even though when you watch TV now, all over the world, they are discussing this word because they have share now. Because ESN stand on it.
Yes.
ESN, oh God Almighty, ESN. Even though overnight I stand up, I pray for ESN. You understand?
Yes.
ESN is the one that you can own this lie that it will never hold for life. So this is my contribution.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your call. Okay.
Because also I saw you, talking on Radio Biafra all over. Because may God give you the wisdom and the grace for you to stand on us.
Thank
Biafra
you.
Radio. Or to Mazi come out.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. All right, thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra. I have a call coming in on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
I'm calling from Zoo, Mazi. My name is Kelechi.
Welcome to the program.
Mazi, thank you. You see, the Southeast governors want is it a negotiation or dialogue, whatever they call it. I don't know what we are going to negotiate with the Southeast governors. Are we negotiating Nigeria boundary between Biafra and Nigeria from them or what? What are they bringing to the table to negotiate? Okay, they want us to negotiate how they can go for Igbo presidency on 2023 or restructuring. In this platform, I told them years back that the time will come, they will beg for negotiation, dialogue, they no go see. Now we are calling for referendum, they no agree. Few years to come now, they will begin to beg us with the same referendum. We will tell them, say we no want. You see, good and fine. If they were looking for who to negotiate with. Our leader is now in the zoo. It's not the time that he's in the London or in America or in Israel that they will say they don't know how to reach him. Now, they know where he is. They just go to that place, bring him out, and whatever he agree with you people, that's okay with us. But he cannot negotiate with the zoo inside the DSS dungeon. It's not possible. Or even the FLAF governor. It's not going to be possible. So if they want to have any discussion or anything, let them bring it. They know where he is. They should go and bring him out. They should stop crying foul like the FLAF governor in my state, Mazi. You see, as long as that man is allowed to move up and down, that call himself Dave Omai, move up and down, he's promising 2 million. Money that is meant to develop our state. Instead of him to develop the state, to build, to do something with it, he cannot do anything reasonable with the money. He's not using it to put bounty on people's head. Mazi, that man must be stopped. Until we stop that fluff, he will not stop opening his basket mouth to talk rubbish. These people will put the Fulanis put as governor, they are our problem. And sometimes it beats my imagination because our leaders are hearing these people. They know that these people are our problem, but they have kept quiet and refused to take action, necessary action. Because this is a flame they call governors. If they are not, we pursue them out of our land 1 week, we will be free. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, thank you very much for your call. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541. The governors, somebody is saying, negotiating with the Southeast governors. Well, whatever they are doing, what we're saying is, whether it's them that is going to negotiate or my talk is that Nnamdi Kanu is the chief negotiator now without him sitting on that table live and direct, and he's going to control that meeting. We're always in our time. We'll bring Lizard. Lizard will visit you whether you like it or not. Caller, good morning. I have a call coming in on straight line. What's wrong with this line? He says each time I want to pick up the call, the line goes off. All right, call again. Caller, please call us back. Let's see. Let me try to see if it's going to work this time. The same caller is coming back. Caller, are you there? Tell us your name and where you're calling from. All right, it's from your end, I'm sure. Very sure of that because there's nothing wrong with that line. Try to renegotiate your phone. It has to do with your cell phone or wherever you're calling from. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Have a call coming in again. Let me take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on straight line. Caller on straight line one more time. Are you there? I don't know why you are not talking. Your line is open. And like I said before, you have to check your phone and see what the problem is. The caller is coming from the zoo, from Biafra land or whatever. I don't know why it's not going through. Your lines are open. There's nothing wrong with it. When it rang, I heard it ring. So if I hear it ring, it means I'll be able to talk. All right, go back and renegotiate. I don't know what's wrong with your phone. All right, so like I was saying before, this is Radio Biafra. We are, when they are talking about negotiation or sitting on the table to talk, the talk has to be with our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our head of state. He's the man that is here for Bawobu. And there's no way you're going to make any negotiation without him being present, him being the one presiding over it. He gave you this chance many years ago. You've had the opportunity. Nnamdi Kanu didn't start yesterday. He's doing this for a while now. It's been on, and they tried to negotiate with you guys. You don't want to talk. All right, I have a call. Let me try this call one more time. Caller, good morning. Caller on stream.
Mazi, God bless you.
Welcome to the program.
Mazi, God bless you.
There we go.
Yeah, I just want to use this medium to thank you and all of you that are really consistently fighting for us, Biafra. I am calling from Biafra land, Mazi.
Yes.
I don't want to call my name because they are killing us anyhow here.
Yes.
That's why I want to withdraw my name because of insecurity.
Yes.
I was listening to Joe Wood one other day on the Facebook where he was interviewed by one lady, a lady from Sahara television or Channel TV.
Yes.
He was saying that a man quoted, he was quoting one man. He said that the man said when they leave run away, he was referring to us. But he didn't know that we have passed the junction of no return. Our leader Mazi said that we have passed the point of no return. We are not the type of people where our leader will be called, then we will scatter all the way.
What's going on? The line looks like your line has cut off. I don't know why. All right, try again. Call us back. I'll take your call. You're not done yet. The line just went off on its own. I have another call on WhatsApp line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Yes, you're on air, sir. Turn down your listening device. Yes, turn down your.
Yes, I have up it here. Good morning, sir, from Gambia. My name is Onye Bucha. I'm calling from Gambia. I'm from Aguleri. Aguleri is from Mambala. Mazi.
There we
go. Actually, Bande buying this afternoon. I had to Nigeria. Di Nigeria go Nigeria. I trust Nigeria. Biafra by the Titian. What's not be terrorists? Yes, I am qualified to terrorists. Vara point kind of a ban. Asman Konyeji Kojika, or Biafra Kai, Nakajika, Vara point kind of what negotiation I know. If I actually Biafra, but the Botalan only sign them on the Kanu, Vasai, Vamal Besson, Bullion. Bulletin and Nigeria, but Jebush gas never Nakaichon. What was any Kurele Kutumos, Otto Quadro Cambeda, Ebravas with Bunetti about Butch again at the place. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Indeed, well, thank you so much. This morning we are talking about how, like I told you before, I don't like giving topics, but the topic this morning is no dialogue without Nnamdi Kanu. So talk about it. That's exactly where we're going. I have another call coming in. Let me try this caller on straight line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi, as I was saying before, my line cut off.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
We are EOB. We are not the type of freedom fighters that when the leader is caught, the followers will run away. We are not that type of people. We are the people that are so consistent. I could remember that when Martin Luther, King Martin Luther II, when he was fighting for the blacks in the United States, fighting for equal rights and justice there, when he was shot to death, his second in command, his deputy, pick up, and today they have given them the equal rights and justice there in the United States. We are not that type of people that when the leader is caught, the followers will run away. I am referring, I am talking to Joe Ibokwe, who was dancing and bouncing and jumping up because the interviewer interviewed him, asked him that question, say, why are you demonstrating like this? He said, because our leader told us, the followers, they cut off his head. Therefore, that he is so happy that our leader is caught. Because immediately our leader is caught, that there is every tendency, there is every belief that we are going to scatter. And I am telling Joe Ibokwe that we are not going to scatter. We are even stronger than before. We are stronger than before. If they did not allow our leader, anyway, we are just waiting on the 21st of this month. If they don't allow our leader unconditionally with a referendum order, we are going to tell them that we are really IPOB. We are not going to give up. We are just waiting on that date. 21 October is what we are waiting. That we will tell them the kind of stuff we are made of. They don't know how prepared we are. These are mad people everywhere. I am not even talking of the governors. The governors, they are nothing to us. We are just waiting. Let them know release our leader. Let them know what we are up to. We are going to tell them we are the owner of the land. How many governors do we have, Mazi? Out of this, out of Biafra land, is it not up to 10 or so? We are millions. We are going to fight all these governors one after the other and get them out of the way. We are going to be free by the special grace of Almighty God. We are not going to give up. Are we still alive? We are not alive. We are already dead. You cannot train your children. You can't eat. You can't do. What kind of life are we living that will make us to stay and watch us die whenever we are while we are alive? I strongly believe that death is even better than bondage.
Yes.
There is no any reason why we should be alive. Why all these things are happening? We are going to fight to the last man. Even if we die, because our leader said we are going to fight to the end. Even if it is only one man and one woman remaining, Biafra shall come.
Yes.
Biafra will come in my own day. I thank you, Mazi, for your consistency. I thought every government of this IPOB, I thank all of you. May the Almighty God bless you people and sustain you and guide you people. In the name of Almighty Jesus Christ, I pray. Amen.
You say, thank you very much. Thank you so much for your call. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. I have more calls coming in. Let me take a caller on WhatsApp. Caller, good morning. Are you there? Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Please make it very brief because so many people want to come.
Mazi, good morning.
Welcome to the program.
Yes, sir. My name is Nkwachime Real Wisdom. I'm calling from my location. I'm from Ohadimo. Ohadimo is in Imo Province, Biafra. I'm here this afternoon to inform the Okezie Ikpeazu because he's the one that made the statement. Okezie Ikpeazu, our leader in 2017, met all of you so that you will negotiate. You went ahead instead of this negotiation. Southeast governor negotiate how to go and kill him and his parents. So what we are saying now is that we don't have to negotiate with any with Eastern governors. We have no this thing with them. We have no any dispute or any quarrel with them. The people we are facing is the Zoological Republic of Animals Kingdom. They are the one we are facing. We don't. They should not even think about negotiation with IPB, any negotiation, because we are not negotiating anything with them. We want to negotiate with the impostor in Aswok. If there is if there will be any negotiation, and before there will be any negotiation, our leader Mazi Nnamdi must be out.
Yep.
Without Mazi Nnamdi cancel that negotiation because he is our leader, and whatever thing he said will follow. Not what they say. No. Release Mazi Nnamdi to us, then call him for negotiation. He will honor the invitation. But Mazi Nnamdi being in DSS dungeon, not even in the prison, not even in the Kuje prison, people are talking for negotiation. That one is rubbish and it's for only you people. So if they want negotiation, they should release Mazi Nnamdi. And therefore mine saying that he will give anybody that give information about ESN and IPOB 2 million. That 2 million will keep them for mine. Because you know why he's doing the thing is because maybe with this the thing that the masters gave to him, one of this thing they gave to him, that if he can disband ESN and stop, I think that they will make him the president of Nigeria. I want to tell you therefore mine that you can never you cannot even become vice president or president of Nigeria. Go to hell with your presidency and go to hell with your vice president. All we need is Biafra. Even if you can't even kill all IPOB in Ebonyi State, talk of IPOB in Biafra land. You can't kill all of us. All we need is Biafra. Go there, tell them that they should give us Biafra, and Biafra will stand. And the release of Mazi Nnamdi and 21st of October, if they fail to bring Mazi Nnamdi to court, the whole Biafra land will shut down.
Yes.
For completely 1 month and continuously. They should release our leader. That is the only thing we want. Thank you, Max, for picking my call. I sign off from here. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. I'll take a very short recess and I'll be right back with you. Stay tuned.
Now everybody that you come out for the matter. As this matter won't carry many people go. Discuss for Buriako. Let's talk about Buriako. Discuss say I'm the shit for church and media go claim the shit. In our curriculum for school, yo, them not teach us our history. Now where we go learn, now how we go learn. When them not the Kanu come save us, Nigeria government teaches them. Nigeria government arrest them. Nigeria government to shoot them. The news media paint them black. The little Nigerians hate the truth. Now which day where we go wake up? Now which time where we go stand? Nigerians no one here. Nigerians no one truth. Nigerians no one learn. They dance to the government tune. They kill us, they do us. They deceive us, they confuse us. They give our land to strangers, yo. Our eyes come open. They give our land to strangers, yo. Nigerians come wake up. Suddenly, 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 yo. Yeah, what Nigerians, they talk.
All right, I'm back again. Let me take a call that's coming in. I have a call here on straight line. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Miles, where I can speak as my friend. How are you?
Welcome to the program.
This is Zulu from Dublin.
Wow, welcome. You're welcome to the program, sir.
Yeah, and I thank you for all your encouragement. For we as juniors, you always give us good encouragement.
Yes.
And when I listened to your story, and before I woke up this morning, and I read the story about OKJ Plaza.
Yes.
I said, what is really of OKJ Plaza coming out to say Ipob that he has gone for this, that he went to DSS to see Nnamdi Kanu, that this and there, and he used to. We don't have power over that. Nnamdi Kanu can come out and say what he wants about him. Because the story with him and the Kanu has moved into archive. That is well known to the world. Other governors, conspired with him to bring soldiers against him and the Kanu and his family. And after that, Nnamdi Kanu made open video and told them what he said, that instigated these people to bring soldiers to his house just for the good welfare of the Igbos, to bring this seaport to the east, bring international airport. Then after that, after the soldiers have rampaged his house, then you took the whole of his properties to their office, and everybody was laughing. The video is there outside. So we have no power over this case. Let him be talking everything what we want to say. We are not listening. We are waiting for our leader to come out.
Yes, right.
Our leader has the final say. He is the commander. Once he said, okay, we're going to do this like this, don't forget about this, we forget it. He said, okay, he's not going to take it, we're not going to take it. That is the final story. So coming out to tell us that you went to this is what you want to happen, we have no power to reply you.
Yes,
okay,
right.
So if you know what you have done, be prepared to beg him and the Kanu and say, please, I know I've done wrong against you. Nnamdi Kanu is a very simple somebody who I understand him. I've been following him. The guy is the best man I've ever met in this world.
Yes.
Very simple. If you wanna meet you, you say, yes, I'm coming to meet you tomorrow. It's not gonna meet you, it's gonna tell you straight away, I'm not gonna meet you. This guy is very open. Then why are you coming to tell us? Are you trying to make us remember the past? No, it's unacceptable. So we need everything to Nnamdi Kanu confirm. And then if they know the way they concern against Nnamdi Kanu by putting into the death, let them go and make a small meeting, put it themselves, and bring in a Kanu out. That is all. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra. I'm going to have Arankata. The Bahatorauta, Haji Chikwaruta. Nnamdi Kanu is our chief negotiator. There's nobody will talk about anything unless Nnamdi Kanu is out. All right? Nnamdi Kanu is our chief negotiator. There's nobody will talk about anything unless Nnamdi Kanu is out. All right?
From your land which you go to possess, even the own land they will take away from it and they will take it from you. You were banned.
All right, I have a call
from even our own land, isn't it? Why is it that they will tell you if you want to come to our land, you have to wait?
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with your phone. Go ahead, sir. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
It's true, they're calling from South Africa.
There
was I just want to say something about what Dr. Okezi Bazu said. You see, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that I know will never give this to, even if they have to sit and talk, they will never be able to meet up with what the conditions he will give to them or what he will tell them to do. Because I understand him since I listened to him as a diplomatic person. The way the things he would tell them to do, just like in 2017, they were not able to meet up with it. That was the reason they decided to go after his life, thinking that by doing so, they will bring the agitation to an end. Now they contributed money to go and kidnap him from Kenya, come back to the zoo, and put him in DSS dungeon. Now they are saying they don't have power to bring him out, but they have the power to go and arrange and bring him back to the zoo.
That's right.
You see, these people, this is why our leader always said he doesn't know what is wrong with the brain of a black person. The way they reason, the way they think. They always think backwards instead of thinking ahead, instead of seeing, look at it, from 1945 up until now, we're being slaughtered. The same issue every time. And they're busy talking about finding a political solution. Political solution is that they will tell the Fulanis that they will give them this portion of land, and then they will do this, and then they will do this. After some years again, our children will start suffering what we are suffering now. This is not what we are looking for. What we are looking for is Biafra, and that is what we will get. Regardless of what they are doing, it doesn't matter how many persons or how many people leave ESN. I'm talking this now because I know some of them are listening. It doesn't matter how many of them leave ESN or how many of them who stays there. What happens is that what God has destined to happen, which is the coming of Biafra, it will surely come. Nobody, no man can stop it. Everything happening now is, I was speaking to somebody yesterday, and the person was saying, these things that are happening now are meant to happen so that it will cause what is the Biafra that is to come. You see, so we must not lose focus, and we should not give attention to these people when they are trying. When we know fully that they are just trying to distract us. The statement that Mazi is trying to make is just a distraction. They are trying to make it look as if though they care. They don't care, because if they really care, they wouldn't have bring soldier into the land who is killing their own people. Yeah. I mean, how do you care? And you agree? If you have not agreed with this federal government, would they just bring troops into the land, begin to kill people and burn their houses? It doesn't make sense to me. And every day I think of these people, I get angry, because they are the ones frustrating everything that are happening. Those people who think that they are rich, they have properties in the north. I also have property in the north. But if that is what it is,
oh boy, what's up? Yeah. Okay. Go ahead, sir.
Let them have it and give us. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Your line cut off briefly, but it doesn't matter. At least you've made your point. Let's see what time we have now, whether I will still be able to take more calls. All right, I can take one or two more calls, but please, whoever is going to call now, make it as brief as possible. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. All right, we are here still talking about issues that concerns us. It's negotiable for them, but you know something? My topic says no dialogue without Nnamdi Kanu. There can be no dialogue with anybody, whether it's federal government or state government. He's saying, oh, we know we can't go there and bring him out. But you gave him in. It's a then the chocolate he will he had the very now why they don't have no power to negotiate. Do you think we are fools? We are not. We know what's up, all right? I have a call coming in on the principal officer's line. Good morning.
Hello,
tell us your name and where you're calling from.
My name is Innocent. I'm calling from Oka.
Welcome
Biafra
to the program.
Province.
There.
So I'm thanking you for your efforts because I always like your voice. Anytime you're on the stage, I always like your voice because you have it's the voice of freedom. So to make this quest reach this level, so I know that Biafra will come one day. But one day, just not too far. But I know Biafra will come as just as possible as anything. So I'm thanking all the people that put their hand and their mind for this issue of Biafra. So God will bless everybody. Will bless those that carry the issue of freedom at heart, especially our leader. Our leader is our leader, and it's only him that control the eastern region. We don't have leader now. Only our leader, Mazi Nnamdi is our leader. Other leader is Fulani with leader.
Yeah, it looks like your line is
ever as leader. No such leader than this. They can't. They're not speaking or do something that will favor us. Now only their family they know. So,
thank you.
I want to stop it because network is too bad for
yes,
my
I can see that. Thank you very much. All right, no problem. I have a call coming in on probably the last call today. Call on WhatsApp. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening.
Welcome to the program.
Depending wherever. I am Nnamdi Obiano from Olo province. Biko I'm ekele unu n'ọrụ dum unu na-arụ. Na mgbalị unu niile, Chukwu ga-agọzi unu, chebe unu ụzọ niile. M kwụ na-akpọ maka ihe a na-ekwu na gbasara negotiation. Ndị na-negotiate ihe a, okwuola okwu major issue Nnamdi Kanu mentioned out regarding to restructuring. One, then after restructuring, a negotiator for presidency. Before Haku if they are negotiator for peace. I think that restructuring that was the first thing. How do you choose the Gagodo Gagame? That one. A legacy anya, you know, those again. Negotiating. Nnamdi Kanu on a fair. A bit of negotiation. Okay, Pomume. Chukwaga and Abataka. I got popped out with Nnamdi Kanu, and whatever negotiation I give me, Nnamdi Kanu get me,
yes,
and
right.
not we,
yes,
and not you people. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much. God bless you too. All right, the issue is very clear. No dialogue without Nnamdi Kanu. That's all we are talking about. So they can be negotiating what they want, but Nnamdi Kanu is not there. Isia Fropawu Nnamdi Kanu, and he's the one, the chief negotiator. If they can think they can fold their hands, gather together, put some money together, and then put the man in jail, and think that they come out and negotiate, forget about it. You've lost your chance. You had the opportunity before. You wanted to kill him. He escaped. Now you thought you go to Kenya and kidnap him. You see, you guys are making a mistake, and the mistake will never stop, because when there's a mistake, when you start on the wrong foot, you're going to end up on the wrong foot. There's no doubt about it. Let me take one more call and call it a day. Caller, good morning. On Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon from here.
Welcome to the program.
This is very to make it easier on the phone. I'm calling from Austria.
There we
I want to use this opportunity to thank everybody, every IPOB family member, both home and abroad. I want to use this opportunity to say thank you for all the good job that we have accomplished so far. And to the DOS, I want to say thank you for holding on. I know there was a time the heat was really something else, but you guys held on and we got through this together. I must say, more grease to your elbows. As for our people, the topic I have today is actually, I want to let our people understand something important in the sense that, we are easily distracted, both things that matter and things that don't even make sense to anybody. Because sometimes when I sit down and analyze things going on in the zoo, it's exactly just like our leader said. Truth in the zoo sounds far-fetched sometimes. Sometimes when you hear things happening there, you will not believe it. If you don't have people that actually call to say, yeah, this actually did happen, you would think, okay, this is a made-up story or make-believe. I mean, we're talking about a place where somebody will wake up in the morning and tell a whole country that snakes swallowed 86 million and everybody just took it like a news and walked off. In a place where people can wake up in the morning and shut off the network of a certain area. And everybody just moves on like, is it okay? Like, I mean, crazy madness is the norm now in that zoo. And now they are testing this network shut off everything in the north. And they're only trying to do these things to test the waters. Like our leaders say, Fulani, they don't just come out to do anything. Anything they want to do, they will first of all test it. When they test it, they will see the reaction of the people. And when people just act like Nigerians, everybody will say, now God hand everything there. That is when they will roll out the main issue. They have started testing these networks shut off everything, that side. The day they will bring it down to the east, everybody will be shocked. It's just like the way they tested waters with Hope at Ipob. Our leader made us to understand these people no longer take us serious because Hope Uzodinma never campaigned for Igbo people or for the Biafran people. He campaigned for the Fulani because what? He promised them, I will give you this land, I will do this, I will do that. He didn't campaign for us. And because he never campaigned for us and because he's a criminal and a bloodsucker, we never voted him in. The people he campaigned for, they were the ones who put him where he is today. And that is exactly what they're trying to replicate in Anambra State. Some stupid idiots are now running around campaigning for Fulani. And then I see people who consider themselves intelligent and somewhat holy. They are thinking about politics in Biafra land. Then I sit down and I wonder, I say, are these people actually alive or are they brain dead? In which atmosphere can you negotiate with the Nigerian terrorist government? We are talking about a government that shoots armless protesters that only even had their nation's flag on them. They shot at these people but pay billions and billions to bandits and the terrorists. And this is the people you want to sit down and have an actual conversation with. I mean, we all have to tell ourselves the truth. That thing called Nigeria is dead and gone. Anybody coming around to tell you otherwise, you want to hear something funny. I saw an article today online on Facebook. It was posted by a friend in Germany. This article showed where Pastor Kumuyi wrote on a newspaper that they wanted to pray for Nigeria. That was in 1986. This is 2021. The same guy is asking us to pray for the same Jesus Christ. I mean, come on. We need to quit fooling ourselves. We have to go deep down under to be able to analyze and realize that Nigeria is dead and gone. Anything you put into it right now will be gone with it. If you put your life in it, it will be gone with it. If you put your effort, it will be gone. I mean, there is nothing you can do to revive it. Rather, Nigeria has become like a black hole. It swallows everything that it gets. If you like, bring Jesus Christ and put him in Nigeria. I am very sure they will frustrate him within some couple of months.
Thank you.
There is nothing to revive that place. We're talking about a country that could support a terrorist negotiator, but go to a foreign land to kidnap a foreigner. Because Nnamdi Kanu is not a Nigerian. He was born a Biafran and now he has a British citizenship. So he's a complete foreigner to Nigerian government. But just for the fact that he was telling the people the truth without hiding. They had to jump how many, the movement from West Africa all the way to East Africa. I don't even know if people ever consider the amount of resources, logistics put in to go and get our leader. And then you will hear somebody from the old eastern region of Nigeria, which is Biafra. You will hear the person talking about Onwe Kesi Mefa, or we know you people are right, but let us get into which office are you getting into? The same office that if we do not like you, the Fulanis will put whoever they like. Which office are we talking about? The same office where you people will go and do what? Sacrifice our people. And now invite more, it's so funny. They will come out, kill our people, come out in the news and scream, oh, we are killing our people. Now they will have to come and help us. They will go and get more people to come and kill more of our people in the name of protecting us. And then I wonder, how do people in that area, the so-called kings and elders, I don't even know the kind of shame that it's like they don't even have shame anymore.
Thank you. We have to round it up, please,
when
because the time is almost gone. Go ahead. Just round it up, please. Okay.
Elders, they normally gather together and try to put things together. But lately, it's like, the Fulanis, they're like cancer. They have eaten into the brains of our people. And it's like they're brain dead. You see these things happening, and then you are wondering, what are people doing about it? But every time you will always hear them say, now God hand everything there. My brother, we shall survive. But this is not life. This is not life.
Thank you so much.
Life is meant for the living.
Thank you so much. We have to round it.
Yeah, put the situation of things down.
Can you hear me? We have to round it up because time is up.
I'm telling you, I will not be surprised that one day these people will just open fire in the market, start shooting everybody, and bear this in mind. They will always find another Biafran that will come out to tell the whole world that nothing happened.
Thank you so much.
They will always find a Biafran that will come out to tell the whole world, no, these evils are being perpetrated by IPOB. They will always find a willing to, because you know why? In a place of 17
Caller, can you hear me?
Bound to be fools.
Yeah, thank you very much.
I have to. One idiot pops up to say something, we will use it and be jumping all over the place.
Thank you. All right, this is Radio Biafra. We have to go. The guy looks like he's not hearing me. I was trying to stop him because our time is far gone and we have to make room for the next broadcaster that is coming in. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Very nice contributions for their dialogue for today. But I just need to inform you that from tomorrow I'll be broadcasting just on weekends and Fridays and Saturdays. Saturdays and Sundays. That's my program going to be for the next 3 weeks, and I hope I'll miss you guys. But Radio Biafra, it's always on 247. We'll listen to our former readers for my broadcasts, and stay with it. Stay with me because Mazi Alozie is next. This is Radio Biafra. Always have to remind you that Biafra is our religion, and Radio Biafra, that's where we worship. From here, from me, it's goodbye.
Lies our religion, the last hope we have is in Biafran restoration.
I am not a Nigerian. I renounced everything to do with Nigeria on or around December of 2015. I am a Biafran and I hold British citizenship. I am not a Nigerian. I renounced everything to do with Nigeria on or around December of 2015. I am a Biafran and I hold British citizenship. Only upon a clear pronouncement of the intentions of that very court, which I suggest to them, should be free of any interference from the executive, will this very case move forward. The circumstances surrounding the invasion of my house, the invasion of the home of His Royal Majesty, is Israel Okukan. You must know that my father's name is Israel, and it means a lot. Going forward, there must be guarantees by the international community so that this case can proceed, and I will prove once and for all that there is something fundamentally wrong with the brain of those that run Nigeria, because I will demolish them in a court of law. For now, let me restate my position that I committed no offenses known to law. What they are charging me with doesn't exist, and they know it. I have no weapon. My only weapon is a microphone. And my courage that Chukwu Kabiama gave me. But it's up to those who persecute me to see reason to call their troops home. Let me state also categorically that IPOB worldwide is committed to the liberation of the land of Biafra from the shackles of tyranny. And we will not relent until a referendum is conducted. If you want us to do anything with you, if you want us to conduct any form of participation in whatever it is that you're doing, there must be a referendum to decide the quest for self-determination for Biafrans. That is our red line. It is not negotiable. We intend to achieve our goal through any means recognized by national and international laws. My fellow Biafrans, my compatriots, please indulge me to sincerely thank the State of Israel, the persecuted Jewish community in Biafra land, and Israel, and worldwide, who through their prayers and actions contributed in no small measure in assuring my physical safety and well-being. May Chukwu Kabiama bless the land of Biafra. May Chukwu Kabiama bless the land of Israel. Our destiny is before us, and nothing is going to alter that very path. Southeast and South-South are one. There is nothing like Niger Delta. There is nothing like South-South. There is nothing like Southeast. All we have is Biafra. Our mothers in Akwa Ibom protested. Our mothers in Iguacha protested and are still protesting. Okonko is an Anan culture. Abariba people are descended from Akwa Ibom, Ibibio land. Ekpe is of Efik culture. But you find all these things in Igbo land. The divide and rule tactics of the colonial era and the internal hegemonic tendencies of Kowari One North have perpetuated these historical distortions. IPOB stands on the truth. We do not move from our position, and our position is very simple. Without referendum, nothing will happen. They are registering little children in the north as usual. They are doing all they can to hold the people down in bondage. IPOB will not participate in such charade. It is not possible. We are civilized people and we play by civilized rules. There is nothing anybody can do to dissuade IPOB from following this path of total liberation of the land of Biafra. It is sacrosanct. It is not negotiable. My fellow Biafrans, as I've always said to you before, and I will continue to reiterate, those of you that stayed the course during my absence, my enforced absence, those of you who diligently pursued the path of truth and of hard work and of discipline and application will be rewarded with the coming of a free Biafra. We are not like other people, because as I once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood, but they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special, exceptionally special, the largest mass movement in the whole world bar none. And we did it because Chukwokika Biama is with us. We did it because Chukwokika Biama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist, because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi and I don't stop until I get what I want. Thankfully, my enemies know this, and they know what is to come. I thank each and every one of you from the bottom of my heart. And I wish to remind you, all of you that played a very pivotal role in defending justice and fairness, like Pa Ayo Adebanjo, these are truthful people. And I must also add Prime Minister Bibi Netanyahu, and I must also wish him a very happy birthday. All the forces of darkness must crumble before us. And let me assure you that I am coming. I am coming, and nothing can stop Biafra from reimagining. Absolutely nothing. Let me close by saying this. Everybody should pay particular attention. In my distress I cried unto Elohim. Adonai El Shaddai Chukwokika Biama Purimi Henino Nyen Fanagime Farose. I'm not an idol worshipper. Chukwokika Biama will kill me any day I do. I came to Jerusalem, you call it Jerusalem, where I prayed many years ago, and I had this revelation that Biafra will be restored. There is only one creator, not two, not three, not four, only one. If only our people can understand it. If only our people can follow the light, they will be liberated, but we are getting there. Deliver my soul, O Elohim, from lying lips and from a deceitful tongue, those of them that lie and deceive. We don't know what shall be given to them, or what shall be done to them, those with their false tongues, those that lie and deceive. Sharp arrows of the mighty, with the coals of juniper. Woe is me, that I sojourn in the lands of the unbelievers, that I dwell in the tents of those who cannot reason. My soul hath long dwelt with them that hate peace. I am for peace. I, Nnamdi Kanu, is for peace. But when I speak, they are for war. Kachukwu okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile bụ onye anyị na-efe. Onye na-adịgide nsọ wee ruo mgbe ebighị ebi. Usu niile nke ndị agha, onye nna-akpọku gbara asaa ụbọchị niile. Onye kere eluigwe n'ụwa, onye ọ bụ naanị ya na-achị. Chineke nna nke kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya. Onye anyị na-etu ebighị ebi. Shall be with this IPOB, this noble family of IPOB, till the restoration of Biafra and beyond. All this I pray in the name of the Most High that liveth forever, Hashem, now and forevermore. Ise, Ise, Ise.
And they will devour you, a nation whose language, English, you will not understand. They will destroy you completely. Is your language originally English? But I am the Lord your God, who the moon are. I will destroy you, that even your language you no longer know it. So says the Lord of hosts. A nation of first countenance which does not respect the elderly, nor show favor to the young. Like the British, they will come after you, they will decimate you, and they will destroy you. They will not give a damn about your old. They will eat your livestock and produce and leave you alone. Everything you have, they are bound to take, and you will have nothing. You will be plucked off from your land which you go to possess. Even the old land, they will take away from it and then take it from you. We were banned from even our own land, isn't it? Why is it that they will tell you, if you want to come to your land, you have to go through Lagos and through Kanu and Abuja? You can't even come into your own land. They want to discourage you from going back to the land of your ancestors. This is the funniest one. You will be scattered amongst all people, from one end of the earth to another. I will scatter you. Not even among nations, but among people. That is why wherever you go to, won't you find Biafrans there? It's a curse. It's a curse. I will scatter you. Not even among people, ordinary people. Wherever there are people, you must be there. It's a curse I've placed upon you. There are some in China, they no longer go back home. And people are very happy living in other people's country because you have no shame. When I used to live in England, I used to feel ashamed all the time. I will go to look for a job I know I am more than qualified to do. They will say, oh, due to one reason or the other, they will employ a white person. And somebody will say to me, why don't you write and protest? I say, no, I won't. It's not my country. Anything like that they can do. Because we lack sense of pride and honor. I will scatter you amongst the peoples of the world. You we are taken.
from everywhere to everywhere, and today you are worth nothing. And there you will bow before wooden gods that neither your ancestors have known. The God you were taught to know and love by white people is not the same Chukwuemeka you once worshipped.
You're listening to live broadcast from Radio Biafra USA. We are coming to you through Radio Biafra London and IPOB Community Radio, directed by our leader, His Excellency Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. My name is Mazi Alozie. Today is October 11, 2021. I welcome all our listeners to today's edition of the broadcast. There are some things we have to make reference to. There are some things not only making those references, we have to determine how it affects us, how they apply to us. IPOB, one family. IPOB in the morning, IPOB in the afternoon. Which is a thing of fascination. Let me warn our people, the IPOB in particular, the issue of purported letter we have exposed the lies, not just the lies, the way people operate. We look at it and we believe we cannot be deceived. That letter written by the Baltimore professor. I don't want any of us to take that letter at face value. It will not stop us from demonstrating. It will not stop us from exposing the lies. Proceed with caution. Like I said, don't give credence to that letter, because it might be a third party generated to throw us off. Diversionary tactics. And as we focus on our agenda, we have decided to expose that journalistic bungle the professor made. If coming up with a letter to say he was paid, I have questions to that letter. This is my opinion. This is my opinion based on my observation. And that is why I say it is my opinion, and proceed with caution. Because the fallout might be a trap directed to destabilize you, directed to give you a bad name, to say, you see, IPOB is framing a college professor for writing something about IPOB. This is why I said we must proceed with caution and not buy into that writing. If he is the writer, he has to physically explain. He's still living. He's not dead. He's still alive. When the protest gets to Baltimore, University of Baltimore, well, he has to explain where he got his evidence. Not only where he got his evidence, how he got it. And if it's not an evidence, then how did he get the information? If he got paid, then who paid him? Why? That is why Sheehan should not be trusted when it comes to that letter, saying that Nelly paid him to write that letter. For the fact that her name is involved, this is why I'm taking so much time to caution our diving into that. It's none of our business. Our business is the false write-up leveled against us. And we have taken a very calculative measures to go and protest to the institution that employed him. And that will raise a question about his state of mind, why he will write false information for world consumption. Based on his name, we have determined his origin. After all, he was an immigrant, running away from persecution, and now he's engineering the persecution of others. They run away from persecution, they come to where there is peace, loving peace and democracy. They will use that opportunity to step on others. That is appalling and disappointing. Another thing I will raise where I say don't lay much credence on it is that, like I mentioned, it might be generated by a third party to blackmail IPOB. Two, where I did not lay credence on it is the content of the memo or the exposure of the individuals involved. Is a personal activity. It's a personal offense. Where will he use the University of Baltimore letterheading? Where will the writer use the letterheading of University of Baltimore? He says it's short and simple. It's something he could have made a video. Everybody makes video and say, this is me, this is what I did, this is who did it. Short and simple. This is why I said it's a third party generated to draw us into persecution. And then he said I was just doing my job. That is another indicator that is questionable. Then the third, or the fourth, is the closure of the article. It was professionally closed. No apology, nothing whatsoever. And then he goes to say, Dr. Sheehan, it wasn't signed to authenticate that writing. And then he goes further to detail when people are involved in non-academic subject, they use private write-ups, not the institution. The institution did not send him to write, and the institution is not the one apologizing. Therefore, why will he use the letter heading of University of Baltimore? My people, people of IPOB, this is my observation, and this is why I said be attentive. Don't lose focus. Continue on your plans for the march, for the demonstration. Because somebody might write, okay, because he's reading, okay, we're not going to demonstrate. No, we must do what we plan to do. And I'll say again, do not be misdirected. We must not lose focus. If Dr. Sheehan, Dr. Ivan Sheehan is who he is, let him go to, now he said he does not know IPOB. Now he knows IPOB. Now he knows we have a radio, we have radio stations. Now he knows we have a 24/7 broadcast. Now he knows that we have a Facebook account where the atrocities committed against Biafrans are posted. May I suggest you go there and see the atrocities being committed against Biafrans on daily basis as we speak. The Boko Harams are in our villages. They have brought the war. They have started massacring Biafran villagers. Destruction of Biafran villages and massacring of the indigents. This is what prevailed in the north. Now it is in Biafra land. What are the crimes of these people? In Izombe, houses in the villages were set ablaze. Economic activities of the communities destroyed. And these are the people that are telling you move about your normal business, which of course did not come from their mind. They tell you peace, peace, but there's no peace. all these women recounting the activities that took place in Zombe. I had chills all over my body. What are the crimes? You see, the crime does not add up to what they said the cause of the crime was. Let's focus on the allegation of the soldiers that oil bunkers were captured and killed. For those that like to argue, for those that like to not face the fact, does oil bunkering result in a loss of life? That means you've paid little or no attention to the value of life. Under normal circumstances, these people wouldn't be oil bunkering. I'm saying this on the fact that, even though it's not a fact, based on the allegation that they were oil bunkering. So, if they are oil bunkering, what you do is you stop them. When you stop them, you ask questions. Why are you doing this? Now you are communicating with your human beings, your fellow human beings. Oh, we are doing it because we have no job. We cannot feed our families. We cannot live like human beings. And you that is a soldier that cry that you've not been paid by the government, how much less somebody that right in the back of his land, the oil is being extracted. And you decided to kill him. That is jealousy. That is anger. You did not kill him because he was oil bunkering. You killed him because he doesn't deserve to oil bunker activities. All the oil wells being handled by the politicians that have sworn that instead of them to relinquish it, they will kill Biafrans. This is why they have sent the soldiers. Is oil bunkering the reason? The answer is no. Now, the people you are killing are human beings, and they will react. Not when they have not attacked the army. The army wasn't passing by, they said, okay, these are the soldiers, we will start pursuing them. No. Normal human reaction. I can react in a certain way. James can react in a different way. Obina can react in a different way. Ngozi can react in a different way. Nnenna can react in a different way. You cannot expect universal result when there is an event or an incident. The soldiers decided to instigate problem by killing innocent people. And what was their reaction? Defend themselves. For you to see the degree of wanton destruction. Oh, you killed a soldier. The life of that soldier surpasses the lives of every other person in a zombie. Therefore, we are going to kill more than 100 people in a zombie. And not only are we going to kill over 100 people, we will destroy the village. The town of Zombe was completely destroyed, set ablaze. This kind of thing happened in Zamfara. They did not set Zamfara ablaze. This happens in the northeast where soldiers are attacked. They don't kill them. You don't even hear the report. But in Biafra land, anytime somebody reacts to self-defense, the masses pay the price. The indirect message there is do not react. We can kill you. We can rape your wife. We can rape your daughter. We can do anything we want to do. You must not react. This is the, I can say, the procedure. Don't term the people as a defeated people. It is a procedure. Kill them. They will not do anything. They don't deserve to live. And one more time, who are these soldiers? They are Boko Haram. They are the ones skilled in burning homes, killing people. If you look at the other side of it, who is the governor of that state? Uzodimba. His cabinet members are guilty as well, because they use the oil bunkering as an excuse. The punishment, the crime does not equate the offense. Heavy-handedness on people that defended themselves, on people that feel those that are supposed to be protecting us are not protecting us. How can we trust them? The activities of the soldiers indicate that they're not there to safeguard your lives and your properties. They are there to kill you. They did it in Biafra. They did it in Iguacha. And when they turn around the IPOB, you come to the actual reason. They said it's oil bunkering. I dealt with the first section as a reason. But that's not true. These are people that have fermented a program, agricultural livestock degree program, that will require the environment of Izombe. And since they have demonstrated, since they have expressed their unwillingness to surrender that little land they have, that is all they have, they are not willing to let go. So the only alternative, the only option you have is to look for people that are oil bunkering, kill them, and stir trouble, and use that as a reason to destroy the villages. So let's see when the Fulanis will start moving in. When you destroy all the houses in Izombe, all the houses, and the mass exodus of the indigenes of Izombe, and the countless corpses of the unfortunate ones that couldn't escape, who is going to reside there? the Fulanis. It will not happen. It is not happening. Where it gets very touchy is that when it happens, they are looking for IPOB. IPOB is the hope of Biafrans. IPOB is the strength of Biafrans. And since that is the case, they attack IPOB at all costs. They accuse them of every crime they commit. You're a Christian, they kill you. You are not a human being. You're a woman. You're not to be seen. You're not to be heard. You're relegated to the backseat. That's a woman being flogged unanimously at the same time by 4 men. This is what they are going to do to you. Regardless of what you think, regardless of how you think it, that is what they are going to do. They will kill you. It is not the first time. It is not the second time. It is their procedure. It is their way of operation. It is painful. Where are the chiefs? Where are the Ezes and where are the Igwes? Now let me focus on that. I think the chiefs, the chiefs, the Igwes, and the loyal highnesses to the Fulanis, I think they are beginning to get a chill. They are beginning to get a chill. The chill they are getting is that they will be victims. This is what they are doing. The Igwes, they are also nervous. In Enugu, even if you call it if you like, call it Anambra, it's the same. The Igwe was abducted, his wife abducted, and they were beaten. And nobody knows their whereabouts. Anybody you see kill. Anybody you see kill. I just wanted to sink in. This is the commander. It is not Onyechere that is the commander. It is not Osuago that is the commander. It is not Okonkwo that is the commander. It is the Fulani man that is the commander. You heard him. Inimo. Anybody you see, kill. And these are the people your governors brought to you. These are the people that your governors, making their meetings, which they collaborated, which they planned to commit extraordinary rendition on their own brother, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to enable the Fulanis to come in to take the land. And they are busy in Imo, taking over the village, the town of Izombe. Are these ESN members? No. Are these unknown gunmen? No. He said, anybody you see kill. This is why they shoot anybody they see and they tag them ESN. This is why anybody they kill, they call them IPOB. My people. I think you've now realized what our leader was saying. Now you realize what we tell you on this media. As long as you're from Eastern region, regardless of your location, this is going to be your fate, whether you like it or not. Unite and let's overcome this evil. No, some people will keep quiet. It's happening in Izombe. This is the statement of Army Commander sent in Izombe. So if your mother was coming out from the house, that was a death warrant. If your 3-year-old was coming out from the house, that was a death warrant. What have the governors brought us in Biafra land? Death, agony, and destruction. Because they want to be politicians. Because they want to participate in governorship and president's contesting procedures. It's propaganda. It's propaganda. It's this and that. Listen clearly with the Fulani heavy accent. Anybody you see, kill.
Anybody see kill? Anybody see kill? Anybody see kill?
I am speechless, my people. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. It is what we are going through. As we talk about this, the army is saying that they are going to withdraw troops from Zamfara villages over inadequate fighting equipment. This was yesterday. The Nigerian army said that they are going to withdraw troops from Zamfara villages over inadequate fighting equipment. They are all centered in Biafra land for their final show of force. They are all in Biafra land. So the little you have in Zamfara, withdraw it. If you withdraw them, where are you going to put them? So the whole of Zamfara will be empty, nobody to defend them. And then you will send them to Biafra land. I have a question for all of you. Did any of the Southeast governors say anything? Have they made a statement? No. Have they made any inquiry? No. As usual, they are mute. They keep quiet. Imo. Police shoot job seeker dead in Imo. Brands him IPOB member. This is by Oriental Times. Facts have emerged on how the police in Imo killed a graduate job seeker in public glare at the shop of his childhood friend and later branded him a member of IPOB. 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 Their nightmare. And when they say it, people will say, I'm not IPOB. You're not IPOB. You are dying. You listen to the fate of the people. A country where people live like animals, helpless, sorrow, and disgust. When you live in the water, you live on the water, you defecate on the water, and you take bath on the same water. And you make your bedroom on top of the water. That is your home. And people are buying jets. They are buying private jets. And they are sending you to go and kill your brothers, helpless brothers and sisters. They have no feelings for you. And when we say this country must be dismembered, you don't pay attention. The crime going out in Biafra land, being carried out, the operation being carried out, Have you heard it from any of the Nigerian news channel? No. Where is BBC Igbo service? BBC Igbo service, you are waiting for the story you're going to concoct to say that that's why it happened. The journalists are supposed to be at the scene of any disaster. That is first-hand information the people should be getting. All those that come to sit on a conference table, they see the crime being committed on the Southeast people, they keep quiet. They are not talking. The result is demoralization. The result is sense of belonging. You don't belong. You have been completely demoralized. You are not a part of the society. And your media is helping kill you. It is like blanketed conspiracy. And they want to reintegrate you into the society as a what? As conquered people. And how can you fit in? How can you even open your mouth to say anything? Just a reminder of what happened after the war. The Biafrans could barely open their mouth to say anything. Today is happening. And woe unto anybody, I don't care, man, woman, professor, doctor, archiboko, whatever you are, that you work against the existence of your people. Asechukwu Kikabiama will visit you with your wish. Just like I beg Chukwu Kikabiama every time to expose all those that are working against the survival of his children at his own time. Wherever and whenever. And he is doing it. The killings of innocent people. And the media is not covering it. The politicians are not raising questions. You have senators. You have representatives from Izombe. Are they not in the cabinet of Imo, of Uzademba? Don't they have representatives in Abuja? You come back to no village. You come back, no relatives. Why do they want to establish Roga? They want your land. That points you straight to the head of the DOS, Chike Doziem. He has given you time. You have 5 months left to transition. It's a transitional period. The center of all this problem is cows. In a generation where people are going to the moon, where people are dictating when you're going to breathe your last air, you're busy dealing with cows. as if after that you will enjoy that cow. At the moment you are, because you're sleeping with the cows. What next is that that transitional 6-month period is a very, very long time. And he has this reason. Start looking for the black sheep before it gets dark. You think it's a very, very long time. It is, but it is not. Stop using those cows for burial ceremonies. Stop using their cows for marriage ceremonies. You have been given all that you need to survive as a race. Carelessness, disregard for your own gift is the reason why today you are paying for it through different means. Those that value what you disregarded have entrenched themselves to snatch them from you with the help of your brothers. Nobody from the judiciary has condemned the activities of the soldiers. Nobody from the state and the national senatorial has said anything, nor the House. No media house has said anything about what is happening. What a conspiracy. The Easterners, you have no time to be pursuing shadows. There's one good thing out of this. IPOB, one family. IPOB is the ones you hope will deliver you. And this is why they have done everything to bring IPOB down with no avail. They are failing. They bragged when they got all the IPOB is finished. They are going to, in 1 month, there will be nothing like IPOB. We've penetrated them. We have stood by one another, and we have tried to withstand the wave. It's expected. Do everything you can. Get that IPOB people out of the way, and then the rest will be history. Oh, it's not happening. The hope of the people, the strength of the people, the future of the people is IPOB. See the blood of the Fulani commander. See how it was boiling. A commander, not in a war theater, a commander in a community where there are innocent people, peaceful people, you turn it into war. Anybody you see, kill. You're saying you're one Nigeria. Anybody you see, kill. A job seeker, a graduate, shot him dead. I remind you again, police brutalized monarch wife in Enugu, drag him to unknown location. The traditional ruler of Ihekwenu autonomous community in Ako, Igbo Etiti, local government area of Enugu. The disgrace they give to you is unquantifiable. What they have been doing is to erode your democracy, your freedom. I was waiting for the Guardian to show the crimes being committed in Izombe, but they are not. When the report comes, when the atrocities are committed, they sit on it. Oil bunkering, 3 dead, houses burnt as soldiers raid Imo community. They raid Imo community for oil bunkering. You burnt houses for oil bunkering. Now you burnt the whole. I shouldn't be calling it zombie village, because it has passed the stage of a village. It was becoming a town. You burnt the whole town. All the houses. How are they going to recover? How are they going to recover? Wickedness in the first degree. Wickedness. And I'll be wondering the price for that wickedness. Military everywhere. Military rule in the zoo, in the south. You speak, you die. You speak, you die. What are the roles of these soldiers? Soldiers brutalize, strip Yabatek lecturer naked for speaking up for students. Military officers from Maihong barracks, this sounds more like Chinese to me, at the 68th Nigerian Army Reference Hospital, Yaba, Lagos, have assaulted Adeniran Adeboye, a senior lecturer at Yaba College of Technology, for speaking up for his students. Adeboye, an information technology lecturer, had just concluded a test and headed for his office when he stumbled on final year students in football jerseys taking pictures of themselves. He joined the students in their celebration, but on sighting them, the soldiers charged forward and demanded the students bring their phones to them. the cause and the effect. Students taking pictures with football jersey becomes an offense. I learned that the soldiers were in school to beat some students who assaulted the senior college of theirs. So I explained to the soldiers that the students with me were not troublesome students, but finalists who were only celebrating, Adebe said. One of them came closer to where I was and asked why I had the effrontery to talk. When they talked, he slapped me many times. After the question, before others jumped him to beat him. Adeboye was almost naked. After the soldiers had overpowered him, his clothes got torn, his earpods were missing, and his test scripts were lost in the process. I was almost naked after the soldiers left me alone. One of them took my earpods as they dragged me by my trouser while they were beating me, Adebayo said. And an eyewitness told them, FIG, he was brutally beaten and dehumanized before many students. This is your country, the South.
This is our motto. They don't know. They don't know. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Yes. Yeah. Muje, let's go. Come and kill us. They're here to kill. I just pity you. I just pity you. We have problems from our governors, and it's time that will tell. It is time that will tell. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. +1 767 0848. You see, those that are supposed to know better lack sense of balancing their journalism. Let me get this call. Call out your name and where you're calling from.
May Chukwuekikadiama bless you. I remain Pastor Chisinwale from Ebonyi in Biafra land. I'm here to do the needful, to do the prayers which the Onyendu directed us to do. Onye nwe m ihe mere dị mma, ihe mere dị mma, ihe mere dị mma, ihe mere dị mma. Ihe mere dị mma, ihe mere dị mma, ihe mere dị mma. Onye nwe m ihe mere dị mma, ihe mere dị mma, ihe mere dị mma, ihe mere dị mma. Ihe mere dị mma, ihe mere dị mma, ihe mere dị mma. Onye nwe m ihe mere dị mma, 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 ihe mere dị mma. Ihe mere dị mma, 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 ihe mere dị mma. Ihe mere dị mma, ihe mere dị mma. Today I'm going to read Psalm 134, and that is, I'm reading from King James Version. Behold, bless affectionately and gracefully, praise the Lord, all you servants of the Lord, singers who by night stand in the house of the Lord. Lift up your hands in holiness to the sanctuary and bless the Lord, affectionately and gracefully praise him. The Lord bless you out of Zion, even he who made heaven and earth. I'm praying in the name of Chukwuka for the protection of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I'm asking Chukwuka in his infinite mercy to release this man unconditionally. I'm also praying and asking God to keep him safe and give him sound health and give him more knowledge and wisdom wherever he is, even at the dungeon of the DSS. Oh Lord, please, I'm asking and I'm praying this hour to release this man. Remember what happened through the days of Israelites when they were murmuring in the desert and Moses, you were annoyed. God was annoyed. And Moses begged you. And he said, if you kill these people here, the otherwise people will say, because God, you don't have power. That is why you kill them here. Lord, because of our enemies, because of those that are killing us, release this man unconditionally. Let that be problem that we make this man to be released safely. Let that be problem. I'm praying in the name of Chukwuka that be problem in this country, in this region, that will make this man to be released unconditionally. Oh Lord, I'm also praying for the genuine IPOBs and the family of the IPOB, the ESL, the genuine ones. God to give them power and strength. Lord, protect them, to give them knowledge and wisdom, the more strength and more wisdom that will help them to do the needful at the right time. But Chukwuka continue to protect this. I am also praying for TOS. Oh Lord, Chukwuka continue to protect and give this man the knowledge and wisdom, the wisdom to know what he's supposed to do at the right time. Give him more forceful spirits to do what is needful. Oh Lord, protect him, guide him, protect him, including all the principal officers in this struggle. Lord, protect them. Don't allow them to be killed by the enemies. Lord, I'm asking this hour to disgrace and destroy all the saboteurs. Those are brothers and sisters that are, destroying this struggle. That Lord, don't allow them to happen. Don't allow them to succeed. Father, you said, Psalm 30 verse 5, that the weeping endures for the night and the fatness in the morning. Lord, see this, see our children through, see the Biafrans through. I command by the name of Chukwuekikadiama, all those innocent souls that are being killed, to begin to hunt the Fulanis, begin to hunt the Fulanis, the Britons, those who are in position to say no to this Biafra. That God, you begin to hunt them one by one, begin to hunt them, those saboteurs in Nigeria, both saboteurs in Britain, UN, wherever they are. I command the innocent souls, those that killed, they didn't do anything, I command them right now to begin to search for those who are saying no and begin to destroy them. We don't need them. All we need is the release of Nnamdi. All we need is the Biafra. We don't need any other thing. Oh, Chukwuekikadiama, begin to release the spirits of these innocent souls that are killed. Begin to release them. Angels of God, begin to release them. Let them begin to hunt those that are saying no, those saboteurs, and begin to hunt them. Begin to hunt them and bring them down. By the name of Chukwuekikadiama, I pray. Oh Lord, the Chukwuekikadiama, I pray that you will keep, even those that are working in media, the Mazi and the rest of them, that the Chukwuekikadiama will keep them safe and protect them, including their families and those that are working to see that Biafra are restored, that their families are intact, and Lord Chukwuekikadiama begin to protect these ones that are working assiduously to ensure that Biafra is restored. Lord, help us. Chukwuekikadiama, help us, that the enemy will know that we are serving the living God. In the name of Chukwuekikadiama, I pray. He said, thank you, Mazi. May God bless you.
Bless you too.
May Chukwuekikadiama continue to protect you and guide you in all the good work we are doing. He said, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, Madam Nazir. I greet you once more.
Thank you for the good job you are doing for Biafrans. My name is Wanko. I'm calling from Iceland. And I want to say to all these things you have said, all the demonization these people are doing to us, this Nigerian government. So, and these evil Igbo politicians and their handlers, but be it known unto them that everything have expiring dates, and the expiring date have come. So, and then they have to know this, that it's not as business as usual. So the promise we IPOB is giving them is for them to understand that life will not continue as this. So they are doing their worst, but we promise them in the end, Biafra shall be restored, even in our time. So they are holding our leader, they must release him. They have no choice. And on 21st of this month is the D-Day. They must bring our leader to court, and then justice will be done. So fellow Biafrans, I want to encourage you to be strong. Nothing will make us to capitulate. Biafra we are going to get, and nothing more, nothing less. So thank you, Mazi and Jose, for this wonderful opportunity. I say, Ekekero, bless you.
Bless you.
Chukwuekikadiama's name, I pray. He said, thank you.
Thank you. Bless all of us. We are in it together. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. Live broadcast from Radio Biafra, USA. Good morning and welcome. Go ahead.
Okay, sir. Mazaloje. Medasa to Fulum. Oh, Ezibodete. Mazaloje. Or life for I would have Biafra. Lawam Nata, we English, everybody will the Maka. Ehodala, I am at the English out. Or what has to son nine, as to say what to see. Why wouldn't that Biafra? I wouldn't daughter. That daughter believes him give a daughter.
No.
Biafra all over the world.
Today is English. Today is English.
That they have come. Everybody has seen the clip. Fulani, yeah, people said, any Biafra, so you see, kill them. Fulani, we don't wait for you, baby. You teach them with the joke. Anything we're alive today, this 21st, that's 21st is the deadline. We will see, we will know who you people be. Biafra all over the world. See, Biafrans, before I pass this message, Mazaloje, don't be offended. We must glorify the Almighty Creator Himself to put the goddamn our God in heaven. Biafrans, Keleno Yai, Ngoti Nile Sinaka Nam, Akonoba Sinaka Onye Kero Wakeligo, Keleno Yai, Biafrans Keleno Yai, Ngoti Nile Sinaka Nam, Akonoba Sinaka Onye Kero Wakeligo. So kwasiti n'obi adalamba n'okpukpe adalamba n'okpukpe nna m ọ ga-azọpụta anyị Biafrans obi nna nke bi n'eluigwe ga-azọpụta onye atụkwa n'ụjọ ihe ọbụla dede chike dodobe ala na eme ya o maka all these governors have told us Biafrans dede chike dozie m you have seen it all these governors all the religious leaders they have told it all. They have taught us and our land. And we will not defeat this generation. We have been divinely mandated and under month that we must restore our land. That is the mandate to quote Kadiama. Mandated me. That is why he said must follow your people. And yeah. Mazaloje, my name is Oketikwetika. I'm from Omawa. That place was nothing but the scatter. They kill the people. I'm coming from above province, Biafra. Oh no, if it is one plot now, you still have brother. Now we want to get our land back so that we live it. Mazaloje will come back to his fatherland. All of you, all of you must come back to your fatherland. In anything you have to fight this war, we are not working on any party. Fulani, you go to Kabiam, our God time will give you this message. You see Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 14. From verse 1 to end. And the same Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 15. From verse 1 to end. Fulani, chapter 40. From verse 1 to end. Study. We worship that God that created the people. And give the people food to manage. And you are bothering to come to take our land. Fulani, Biafrans, when I see Isaiah chapter 31. From verse 1 to end. And the same Isaiah chapter 42. From verse 1 to end. When I see our leader. That is our Savior. And you people can see it. Biafra, 21st, in Fulani, Biafra, if you are a Biafra in American soldier, come and defend your land now. Because this land, they say, any flight that will come into Biafra land, we will take all of you. We are here fighting, I do shy for our people like that, eh? Mazaloje, Fulani, I put her level, if anything, see, make a tell on the United Nations, that's them. American government, another them. Hey, all of them, another them. Obasanjo Deja na go what? The country the country wana Akina so wala. We are here. Dara. Ndi tende protect the to kende mini. Oje bebe tapola. Tuko tikade mo kemone roka. Afi falo di work kulu. Tuko ha. So if the man bring their son to come, you know inside. I don't come out and message. Anything where you get to fight this war, they come. If the option is to fight, then with the fight. Different. With the fear. Different with the fear. Prepare your heart. You see Fulani. After 21st, if they not bring our leader, any Fulani will not bring we submit them now. Any Fulani will be on this earth, anywhere. We take that issue. We make sure that no Fulani will exist. Fulani, it is expect. Fulani used to go 1 year and leader because they won't make it up. Because they don't also. They want to kill you because we got it. You see Yoruba, not going to get for me to go. Not going to be because you can get our life. Not going to follow the go.
If we never play with that is their business. Because they are land, we go defend them. If we never play to kill, that is their business. Fulani, this is Fulani will get off of our land. Every human being.
Thank you, Mazi.
What America, everybody will show. Everybody will come out for this war. We better say, I can't get this land. Dara.
Thank you, Mazi.
Come on.
Thank you. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
My friend, I'm going to say good evening from Warsaw, Poland. I remember Mazi from Omaka in other province of Biafra. Mazi, thank you once again today. Tomorrow always be better than you today. One day I remind Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, their memories of Shugu Players and all his faithfuls and the fanatical men of all radicals all over the world. My hands are up for all of you. But let me sing the one more thing. I make the announcement and go out. Aye nanaya, aye ne kwenso nanaya, aye nanaya, aye ne kwenso nanaya, aye nanaya, aye ne kwenso nanaya, oye nama onye kereya, oche ne kwenso emene na. Mas, you know why I sing this song now, eh? I want read this and make Biafrans here. Say all these people wait there for Biafra land. They say I want to commit a day everywhere. No place to hide though. Make I read down. On behalf of our stakeholders and the party faithfuls, I invite to us to welcome Professor Solu Udo, the incoming governor of Omombra, where they call Anambra State, to Ekusigo on Wednesday, 13th October 2021 at St. Mary's Playground, Ozobolo. Time is 10 a.m. prompt. Signed by Anselam Izuchukwu, Chairman, Soludo Campaign Organization, Omombra, that's Anambra. Mas, you know why I read this? We tell them, say, we don't want election. All those Buruke movement where they do everywhere, we go watch them. And our own to begin to expose them. Biafrans in Biafra land. Anywhere we on see all of them, they gather Soludo and their group, or if I know about, make on the call number, we could expose them. We could expose them, that land belong to us. That election, on one brother, they will go and do it. Go and invite all those teachers where they invite everywhere. They talk to them, they work up, get to the 90. That your lobby, you know, go enter. Because if you there for Omombra, you see what thing that happen for Imo State. Omombra will be Jopana, first son of Biafra land. Now they want go you the name for Juku grave. Now God will punish all of them. Who will kill all of them? We don't watch on that. This time no be time or too much talking. No, we don't talk too much. We don't pray too much. No, forget all those time. Oh, we are not on the talk. I mean, I don't believe all of them because Mazi Nana way time don't come out. He will come the talk. Okay, Zibas, all of them. Mazi, we know care. The only person where we hear in voice come for this struggle. He has our command. Whatever he say, we will do. As they compare money, kata money. Egana wagi Mazi after another Poland, the go sing a room haka. They come, they can pay government, they rendition our leader, keep on there. And they say, we go there happy for them. Make them go to the election. The only solution, make them go bring that plan out. If you tell us, say, make we sub pedal, we will go down and I voice we hear, and I get the control, and I the command us. So, as long as only do come there, 10 days now, we will get to go with them 10 days or today the 11th. Mazi, make with the say this is threat. Make them go bring our one do. Make them go bring our Yama, so Ludo, control the waka with the watch on our. And if you're there for Biafra land, you see all those movements where the waka will care. I bet call number, call us, we go. No, just the same boss, or we go there, talk about ZB. Make them know that our committee day everywhere, our intel day everywhere. For example, we wait for them, make them go do the election. Thank you.
Thank you. So, incoming governor, they have chosen their governor.
Yeah, Mazi, I go put that for you now. See, I'm now. I go put that now 1 minute as I drop for here.
Election. They have been fooling all of you. Call out your name and where you calling from. Welcome.
Bless you, Mazi. My name is Mazi. I have from Abadan in one local government, Biafra land. Mazi, according to what our brother say now, okay, Mazi, we are watching them. You see that their campaign. Mazi, see where their big campaign ground. That thing is Catholic Church. You see, that thing is Catholic Church. I have said it today. Please, on no government. This church is God is not in that church. God, any church, these politicians carry their campaign go on no government. Visit anybody there, anybody see there, go to the house, visit them. God is not there. Mazi, I want to ask, when our leaders say this thing, these people they are coming. He went to World Igbo Congress. Those World Igbo Congress now say that they are learned, they are educated, they are intellectual. Where are they? They call the Mazi now, they call him small boy. It's a small boy. That small boy. Where are they? Where are they? Where are those occultic men or those occultic evil men think that they will not die? Where are they? Where are they? See what is going on. See what is going in Imo State. See what is going on Haji. No media. Mazi, when you come to this Biafra land, many radio stations, Blessed Station, Omega Station, Odenibo Station, many this radio station is here in the Biafra land. So his church is here. They are not helping matters. You saw this radio station. Now I realize they designed this radio station for this time around. But you see this time, I pray that Nnamdi also will visit all these radio stations. All these radio stations in Biafra land, when you talk about Nnamdi, they will cut you off. When you talk about IPP, they will be political correct. And Nnamdi also is going to visit all of you people. Would you people think this thing is a tidy place? No, don't worry. Man, I want to use this opportunity. Tell everybody in Biafra land, remain 10 days is DP day. If they don't release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu 21st October, our Biafra land will shut down 1 month. Please, brothers and sisters, go and buy what you will eat and keep for us. Go now, prepare yourself, buy 20 pieces of yam, buy potato, buy yam, buy beans, buy whatever you want to buy and keep for us. See this lockdown. If they try to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are going to sit under. And we are not afraid of all these small youths so that they are running around when the due time comes. But you see the place, the clip that they play for that Yoruba man. They can't understand English. Look at the people that is mediating Chiwetalago. They cannot speak English. They can't. But it's only in Igbo land where they flog me in the school when I speak Igbo. They say vernacular is not allowed. When you speak your mother's tongue, they flog you in the school. But there is not a white man, a white woman can flog his daughter or his child for speaking English. But here, the teachers in school flog us because we speak our mother tongue. May God bless Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. May God Elohim bless him. See this time. Don't worry, they are going to see suicide bomber. I have this into again. If I die on this show of Biafra, the parents are called, they're going to see suicide bomber. Thunder fire them. About election, then they go to win election. Election. Man, they say his governance and practice the economy is creeping down. But you people cripple local government. Any of them that have a local government no, Obiano doesn't have. P2B, that who score himself P2B, he does not have. All of them here, tell me anybody in this Biafra land that have a local government chairman. No, all of them. You people cripple the economy of Indigo, Indiana. May Elohim plus them, punish them. May Elohim bless you. We are here, we are on ground. We are spirits, we are ghosts. We are reincarnated back again. We are ghosts. And they are going to jam ghosts. May Elohim bless you.
Thank you very much. Bless you too. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. Live broadcast from Radio Biafra USA. I wonder what they are going to do with the election. Their people are being killed. They are not condemning it. They are more interested in showing you that they are the governor. Who are they governing? The people being killed by the Fulanis. And they expect us to swallow it. Call out your name and where you're calling from. Good morning from here. Welcome.
I come to Biafra land here.
Go ahead.
I want to give you information now. What is happening here? There's one day, I think that is so can the busy thing is to get a flood. One day I can't do campaign, give a 2 million naira. I can't campaign there again. So I check it, I didn't even have a years they come to fight to go land. They want to go land and I check it here, they fight to go land. Anybody I want to give now. Goodbye.
Call out your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, Mazi here. Good morning.
Good morning from here.
From Oregon. Yeah, my dear brother, thank you so much. I've been along, I've not called, but I want to let you know some issues. You know, I want to say this. I appreciate what you guys are doing. Look at, I want to say this about our mama in general. Please, my dear brothers from our mama, brothers and sisters in our mama, I see there is some idiots from our mama claiming that they are ESN or IPOB members, going to people's house, adopting people, asking them for ransom, and you say you're IPOB member or you're ESN. I'm telling you today to desist from this nonsense you're doing in our mama. Going to people's house, collecting phones, saying that you're ESN. I'm warning you people today, stop this nonsense. You think we don't know you. We know you, but we want you to stop. You have been doing this, bringing back them to ESN, bringing back them to IPOB in our mama. Going to people's house with your machines, with your gangs, collecting phones. Now you guys have adopted one person from our mama, Umokwe. Use his phone to transfer 1 million from his account to wherever you people transfer the money to. This guy is doing this. Be careful. You guys are not ESN. And I'm telling our mama people, anybody that is performing all this kind of nonsense, coming to your house telling you that he or her is an ESN member, the person is not. I don't know why our brothers cannot meet all these guys head to head and knock them down with it. Even if it's stones or bamboo, hit these people down. I'm telling you, our mama is trying to think. Every day they keep calling me. Is the way IPOB is doing? I said, no. These people are not IPOB members. They are not ESN. I'm telling our people, these people doing this in our mama, they are not IPOB members. They are not ESN. We don't go to people's house to collect phone or collect computers or anything or collect money. We don't. We go after saboteurs. And when we get our saboteurs, they will go down. We don't need your money. We don't need anything from you. ESN doesn't collect anything from you. Please, my brothers and sisters in our mama, don't believe anybody that tells you that these people are ESN. Please. They are trying to bring bad name to us. They're saying that it's ESN. Is it the way they're going to get their Biafra? Please, my dear brothers and sisters in our mama, you see, these boys who are supposed to be recruited as ESN, they are the ones doing this nonsense. They are the ones doing this. Another thing I want to say about this, all these traditional rulers, I want to tell your children, call your father to order to say something about what is happening in Imo State. All these traditional rulers, the politicians in Imo State, you see what they did to our elder. See what Alago. What did he do? And the people cannot come up and say something. I don't know what is wrong with all of you. Tomorrow night, you people will say, I will do this. Now you see, can you do this thing to any person in the north? are representing anybody. What is happening? Burning down houses. You people cannot see it. This is what hope is doing. People supporting hope. Are you people blind? After you said you're telling me you are educated. All of you are idiots. See what hope is doing. Destroying our brothers and sisters. Killing our youth. And the idea of that, I swear to God, all these people, anywhere hope is gathering, even if it's my mother come there, kill her there. Kill her there. She should not be alive. This man is killing people's children. And when hope calls people to come out, you will come out. God will damage all of you one by one. Our brothers. Our brothers George Obiano because the poor manager, the crew to all these idiots, recruit to all these bastards. They are going house to house, collecting food, asking for action. This boy from Mumbai, they kidnapped now. They never hear from this boy, but they use his phone to transfer 1 million from his account. I want people from our mama, all these politicians in Mumbai, talk about this and stop these idiots. Right away. There's one guy carrying gun every day. He will go to the market and collect 15 naira from our women. For no reason. These idiots need to go now. These idiots need to die. My dear brother, thank you. I'm so mad about this nonsense happening in Numo. Happening in our mama. And our mama people keep quiet. Nobody want to bring this idiot out where he is hiding. He think we don't know him. Let him keep ravaging everywhere in our mama. Ravaging Numo. Anybody following him, whosoever you are, you withdraw yourself from this idiot. This idiot coming that is an ESN. He's not an ESN. I'm saying it today. Our mama know him. This guy carrying God every day on the street. He's not an ESN member. ESN is not on the road. They are in the bush. Please, our mama people, I'm saying this for you to understand. Thank you, my Allah. Thank you so much. I'm so mad.
Yes, I understand. Thank you. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Biafra. IPOB is one family. IPOB, one family. Mazi, my name is Kinsley Ozribo, calling from Morocco. When things happening, at least people like me, I start from there to learn, and I know that it is the time, Mazi, according to your record you play, it's quite unfortunate. They are digging gold in the northern Nigeria for long. I've never heard that they went there and even go and kill. Now, I want to ask, in a reasonable manner, we are in the moment, as they say, what is the, why did they kill a oil bunker? It's because of what? It's because of what? The hatred they have or not. He's going to arrest him. He will not go and challenge you with arm. I'm going with firearm in a place they are doing a bunker or person's house. My dear brother, it's very, very bad. Mazi, do you know that one French man in Nigeria collected $1 million a month for his own recruitment of God, guys, oil pirates to guide them on that sea. A Frenchman, $1 million every month. And if you watch those people that are living around the coastal region, They are living in the mud house or takrekere. Some don't even have any food. They are begging. My dear, you see, this thing that we are facing now, Mazi, I think we have only 10 days. After 10 days, I'm telling you, we want to hear from our leader or anything else, my dear brother. This is time now to do what arm our people to the teeth. Honestly speaking, they will do nothing because we have already cried for freedom. No way. Now we must protect our world, our land by all costs. Those that living in the coastallands, my dear, this is the only way now to hit on. Because there's nothing brings us together if it is not that oil and gas. And let us make it open that nothing, absolutely, will bring us, even the firearm or the military invasion can never stop us. We die for it. And if there we are gone, we will not go nowhere. Mazi, we just give these people only 10 days, my dear brother. The worst must be happen. Honestly speaking, enough is enough. What they know, we know it, but we keep quiet. This is time to do what? End all this. If Yoruba is moving, doing his own campaign in the market, moving now, live. Nobody intercept. But let us know what we are fighting for. And we give them 10 days only, please. Let our leader, we see it. If we not see it, then, my dear brother, that is the end. There the radicalism will be started. Keep it on, Mazi. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Thank you very much. Caller, your name and where you calling from.
Hello, Mazi. Good afternoon from here.
Good morning and welcome.
This is Chinemerem Maumoy in Java. What I'm saying is what is happening in Imo State. We cannot keep watching someone in the name of a governor to be killing our people. The governor is just a title. You understand? It's just a title. You cannot allow him. The governor does not give you the right or the license to kill your people. So we must stop this man called Uzodinma. If we don't stop this man, he's going to kill all of us. He's going to kill all of us if we don't stop this man. We need to rise up against this man. He's the worst among all of them. He's even worse than wicked. He's worse than wicked. This man is going to kill all of us. We need to rise up and stop the earlier the better will be this thing for all of us. I'm calling from South Africa. I'm also want to announce our meeting here in South Africa, Bloemfontein, Free State. We are going to have a protest on the 21st when our leader is going to appear. We are going to protest. We want to let the people here in Free State know also that our leader is being detained, and we want them to sympathize with us and lend their voice also to know what or where they can help us to lend their voice. Their mayor here and their governor here also to help us see what they can say about it. So my plea is we need to rise up. DOS need to, I know they are doing a marvelous job. They are directing us. I pray for God to give them more wisdom and understanding to lead the struggle, because it's not an easy job. So, but DOS need to do something about what is happening in Imo State. I am from Imo State, and it's a very, very healthy situation there. Thank you very much, Marshall, and this is my contribution.
Thank you. Thank you. The call number is +1 484767 0848. Caller, your name and where you calling from? Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Well, I'm calling from Biafra land. My name is Udo Chukwu. I called you last 2 months. So I'm here to contribute on what is going on and some things that we need to do. Number one, I want to thank you for your efforts. I want to thank you for your strength. No matter the busy that you guys have been into in that country, you still create a dream for us. I want to thank my father, Nnamdi Kanu. Wherever he is, God will keep him. But I want to say something, sir.
Go ahead.
Concerning what I saw online, this Nnewi man, what is he being called? I have forgotten his name. So the man was emphasizing that they burned his house, and as they burned his house, that is Anambra Igbo people that burned the house, could have burned the house, that they make sure they get them arrested. He was bragging that this state of emergency that they have declared it is a bad idea, that he was in support of it, that he was in support of it, and is mandating it, that you must take place, that our governor, Willie, is not capable of keeping the state safe, that he was one of those that signed it, that it must take place. Then I want someone to tell him that he cannot eat his cake and have it back. He cannot eat his cake and have it back. He cannot kill us and still believe that he will ever touch his feet on this land. Even Anambra State will eat him up. Secondly, I want to say something, sir, concerning church people. I want to tell people that are always emphasizing about God will do this one, God will do that one, God will do that. I am a child of God. As I said earlier, I was RP. If you can remember when I talked to you, I was RP in a military under Air Force. So I know so many things that are happening, and I know that even the man that came to Imo State the other time is not a Fulani man, is an Igbo man. The man that Nnamdi Kanu had been emphasizing on was the one that came and wear the normal cap they used to wear. So the reason I'm saying this is that people in Biafra land, they're emphasizing on what is it being called? God will do this, God will do that. I am a Christian. But I tell you that even Israel we are hearing about today, Israel goes for war because they were hated by all nations. Every nation hates Israel. And God himself told Israel that anybody that come to you, you will overcome them. Why is Israel that are loved by God are being fight war to safeguard their lives? Why is Biafra so stupid that they believe that because I'm a Christian, I can't fight? Because I'm a Christian, the pastor that's supposed to tell people, protect, are going at the back, collecting bribe in order to make his members to die. I want to tell all the Christians in Biafra land, in everywhere you are, just know that without war, you cannot be free. Even spiritually, if you did not fight a war spiritually, you cannot win the war. Because even the life we live is full of war. Spiritually, before you conquer, you go through spiritual aspects. You must conquer in the realm of the spirit through war, not by sleeping, not by just reading Bible. You must pray, and that prayer is warfare you are fighting. But there are some wars you cannot fight with just prayer. You will pray and also fight. That's what the Bible says. Pray and watch. Pray and watch. So let us not be always be brainwashed by these people that so many of them are not called by God. So many are not called by God. So many that are committing this blunder in Christendom are not called by God. So many of them are native doctors that I don't even know their left and right, that are bringing Bible to create trouble in the state or nation. Secondly, I want to say something. Papa, did you know that I was going to an event at Oka, but Oka North. You know, I saw roads were so bad, so tattered, you know. So someone that was building a hotel there now wants to build the road. Want to make the road to be nice. Governor Willie now say that before he will build that road, he has to pay them 10 million naira. For him to use his personal money to grade the road and tide it up, he must pay them first, the government. He must pay them 10 million naira. And after that very junction, you go down to one village, coming to that place, they call it Isu Achalo and Ocha, is in Noka North. That place you could see hefty military officers with different guns. Some are carrying sophisticated guns standing on that place. What I noticed, they are watching over, because even if Keke pass, they will look inside the Keke before they allow the Keke to pass, was to notice whoever that wearing any garment representing Biafra. So what I'm saying is, people should be very much vigilant in this particular now. Now I call this period an injury time. An injury time. And also I want to tell our brethren over there, there are so many of us, so many women in this place that are not eating because of Biafra, because they stood by Biafra. Now I am going around to tell people. I was going house to house to talk to people because of election. Do you know that so many people has gone? They mandated them that they should go and search for their voter card. They went to go on whatever they went to collect the card. And I went to some houses and I was asking them, "Are you going to vote? What is the reason of voting this year?" The woman was telling me, "I get 1.5 now. I want to get 1.5." I say, "Really? Is it 1.5 they want to pay?" She said, "Yes." I say, "No. If it's 1.5, call your group. I will see what I will do to give you guys 1.5. Why must you go and sell the destiny of your children because of 1,500 naira?" So I want to tell you the way they have gone secretly and be selling themselves. Even some are giving their voter card secretly and they gave them 1.5. And some now they created a platform, call it agricultural helpers. So if you want to enter into agriculture, you give your your bank details, your name, everything, and the kind of agriculture you want to venture into. Then you want to invest into. Then they will pay you money. That is voting already. Is a governor that have paid someone to be doing that mathematics, and that person have gotten about 1.something million members, and none of them has been given anything, but they have given their account numbers, and they have given everything, even their voter card number, they have given to them. So what am I saying is that it's time for us to be so much careful. This is a perilous time, a time of carefulness. Coming to what they said today, I don't know whether you read Nigerian news today talking about the governor of Abia State saying that there will be a round table discussion. This one, they want to arrange things. They want to make things right. Where we are there when Nnamdi Kanu was talking about it, we are there, ear blocked. Even since he has found himself in prison, in detention. Has they done anything to rescue him? So what is important today is restructuring, which they will never restructure. I think that our people should be very wise enough. If this politician is telling you yes, just know it's no. Halaka. I'm telling you honest, just know it's no. If they tell you yes, just go. Know that they are telling you bad. Let me tell you something again. I remember when I was in Lagos State, I saw a Fulani man. Let me give an analysis of a Fulani man. Maybe you guys don't know. I stayed with a Fulani man. I have lived with them. I have worked with them in office. And one of them at Ojo Barracks, trailer fell down. As trailer fell down, and trailer killed about 15 people that day, including the pregnant woman. So after that, I went home. I met my neighbor. And I was asking, his name was Nexin. It's Nexin. So I called him. I said, "Nexin, do you see what happened today in Barrack?"
He said that he's angry. I said, why are you angry? He said he's angry because the motor spoiled. I said, you are angry because motor, as in the trailer, got spoiled. He said yes. I said, what of the people that were killed? He said that the family of those people that were killed should be arrested and jailed until they produce money to buy the trailer. Do you know why he was saying that? Because the trailer belonged to Dangote. You know? So he was in support of that the trailer killed, and even the people that he killed is nobody. I have worked with Captain Onyebuchi in Somalia State. In fact, he's a dead man now, about 3 years ago. This man, being that is my senior, so he was analyzing to me that is a position he needs to get there, but because he's not a Muslim, they were forcing him to enter a Muslim. And this Muslim is like an occultic. They were forcing him to enter into it, and he refused. And one of the Imo states called Chinyere, she's one of the top officers in Abuja there. She's a woman, but she's not married. She is one of those that killed militaries. If you are coming up and you have properties, she will come to make you a friend. She will friend you by all means, and she will kill you and collect your properties. And this man was telling me that the person that wants to kill him is that lady. I said, for what? He said everything that he had, that woman has collected it, that his wife was not aware of it. So the man later died 2018. Died helplessly. His wife went to the bank. There is no money there because his ATM was handled with this woman. Anyone that entered his account would just be out of that account immediately.
Thank
the
you.
man left without nothing for his children. So what am I saying? Anybody that claim that is a Nigerian military is a fool. And you are a Biafra. You are very foolish.
Thank you.
You are a foolish man. You know, so I pray that as many that is in this journey will continue in faithfulness, just as our Father laid the foundation in truth and sincerity. May God Almighty bless Biafra.
Thank you. That's interesting. Something we need to know. Caller, your name and where you're calling from?
My name is Mazi Chima Joseph Onyechuku, and Mazi Chima Joseph Onyechuku is calling for Ebola for my location.
Welcome, Chima.
Good day, Mazi. Before I start, I would like to recommend everyone that have been working one way or the other to make sure we reach up to the level that we are today. I said, the God of our ancestors, keep on rewarding every one of them in a million folds. And I want to assure every Biafran that Biafra is now around the corner. No matter what, we should not relent, because our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, have done everything that they need to do as a human being. And I say, make everyone who is after his life and after our struggle for their hand that they use to go inside against them. And that is the great prayer that we teach every Biafran, that prayer should be in our mouth both morning and night. And also, as we are reading our Psalms, today is Psalm 34 or 134, I recommend every Biafran that you are now around the corner, and many atrocities is happening in our land, day in, day out. And now, this is the thing that show us that we are already in our doorstep. That the information that I want to pass, Mazi, and this the information is what is the situation report from Enugu State and as well issues of local government in Enugu State. So I don't know if you can permit me to go on.
Go ahead.
So there is a great thing happening in our land, in Usuzo local government. And that thing, there's a man called himself Al-Haji Sani that he claimed to be an Igbo man. He said that he's from Apoga in Isuzo local government. And this man claimed to be an indigenous of that village. And no one has ever heard about the man since over 20 years ago. And the man just returned last week. And the most part of it that no person in that village has ever said that they have any relation with that man. And do you know the most funny thing and the great thing that this man is doing, Mazi and Biafrans? This man now say that he have now converted everything, all the land around that vicinity, and say that he is buying the land. And the people of Akboga and the people of Isuzo at large announcing the man's aim and objective, say that they are no more selling the man land. And the PDP chairman of Enugu State, in the name of Augustine Nnamdi, is now going beside using people to buy land for that man. And again, most of this land that this man bought, this man built central mosque in Mbu, and the most part of it is now converting every person in that Mbu and Enugu State at large to be a Muslim. Every Friday in that mosque, he gives a command that any person who comes to the mosque that day will receive a ransom of 5,000 naira. And this is the Islamized agenda that is now using and Islamizing our people. And not again, is now building Alamajiri school at that Akboga in Umbu, in Isuzo local government area of Enugu State. And this is what that is happening. And since then, we have been tracing nobody. We have doing all investigation. No person from that Umbu and that Isuzo claim to be a relative to this particular man. And this man has preached everything about us. This is how that he has been importing those Alamajiris, Fulanis into our land. And that's what is happening right now. And this is what we are telling our people, time without number. And this is the plan they use. They now use it. Man, Alhaji bought a G-Wagon 2020 model, four of G-Wagon 2020 models, and give our honorable Biafran 2 of that G-Wagon 2020, and give that PDP chairman, Augustine Nnamdi, 1, and also be driving 1. And this is the people that have been covering all the atrocities that we have been committing in our land. We just want to put all Biafrans at last. This is what that is happening right now. You can confirm from any person from that issues or local government, a place called Akboga Umbu, whether what I'm saying is life or not. And now we want to show our people. And I don't know the mentality that we Biafrans have. You just said, because of 5,000 naira, and you are now destroying your people. And you are now committing your life to a place that you not even know. Every day, you go and receive a ransom of 5,000 naira. And you are now getting information that the man wants to increase it. But the promise that you have promised all Biafrans, we are still working hard to make sure we get more information that I will not disclose on air now. But when you get that information, we still disclose it for Biafrans to know. So they want to chineke for that side. And I'm now recommending every Biafrans, especially that we know that our leaders' court case is around the corner. If you know what you can do, this is the time for you to do it. We are not even saying of Anambra. We trust Anambra because our leader Nnamdi Kanu said that every time he said that he is a part of Anambra people because Anambra is the firstborn and they are behaving like firstborn. He trusts them, and we still every Biafran has to stand on that word. We are not even mentioning of Anambra election because we know that what they have and we know what they can do. Because the prophecy that our leader Nnamdi Kanu made on 31st of May, he said that in 2 weeks' time, that every man in that Anambra should go to bush. And that is what is happening. Because he has seen what is going to happen. And that prophecy that he made is what that is really happening in the whole land of Anambra now. And Biafra land at large. So, my people, please, and please, this is not time of gossiping. This is not time of, you can do this. This is a time of action. Do what you do or what you can do to make sure you restore your fatherland. And no matter what, you have to obey the last command. IPOB have organigram, and that organigram is what our leader Nnamdi Kanu made since 2012. He has started this IPOB till date, and that is what has been governing the IPOB. And with that thing, that is what that God of Almighty has been using it and protecting all the entire members of IPOB, whatever they are, and all Biafrans at large. Because some people take the oath that we take in IPOB as the veil, but most of them are seeing the repercussion. It might not happen today, but it might happen tomorrow. Once you have been and taken an oath as the IPOB member, please know that everything about your generation is in danger, and you should never use it to play. And this thing that you are trying to put now is a legacy that will be after our children. If you know our leader Nnamdi Kanu, one of his brokers said that he's been paid in hours, but he abandoned all these things just to make your family to have a plate of food in his or their table. We are not even mentioning of soccer artists. Atrocities happen every day by day. You will see some people who clothe themselves in the name of neighborhood watch enforcing come out. Our people say that they want to honor to our leaders, and you are not forcing them to come, for them to come out as you are protecting them. And this is what that you have been experiencing in our land. And this is the people that use our land and they elect for them to be in that seat. And they have turned against us. We see some people now, they are jumping up in some fluff in Anambra is jumping up. Maybe they are promising you that once I be the governor, I will make you a councillor, I will make you all sorts of this. And you are selling your people, wasting your people's blood anyhow. And these are people that deserve to be alive. Do you think that your own life is more precious than their own? It is not more precious than their own. But these people are the people that want to put an end to that. That whenever that you be that councillor, you will be proud of that you are a councillor. This one you are a councillor, but you will not even have any mouth to talk. Because somebody that or God that put you there, he is the one that is the councillor. You only just councillor for mouth. Not even mention of people that most people that go to most graduates, they are not even getting jobs.
Thank you, Chairman.
And that's what is happening every day by day.
Thank you.
So please, my people, let's come together and know that we are now in end time. I remain blessed. I remain your humble servant. And I recommend you, Mazalo. They keep on and keeping on. Biafra is now in our doorstep. No going back. We have reached a bridge of not even of taking going back. Remain blessed from here.
Thank you. Welcome, Kelechi.
Okay. Good evening from the Zoo, Mazi. My name is Kelechi. I'm calling from Lagos. You see, Mazi, I wanted to just listen to our people to make their view, but there are some things I'm hearing, even if you are on social media now, you'll be seeing it. Zombie in Imo State is on fire. In fact, according to the military commander that is commanding the Nigerian troop down that place right now, there is a shoot aside. The commander, the zoo commander, is telling the army men to kill anybody you see. Kill anybody you see. It's on video. It's on Facebook. The video is making viral right now. Kill anybody you see in Zombe in Imo State. And this is what the Ohanes Igbo, led by Southeast governors and the bishop, pastors, reverend pastors in our land have brought. They say they come to bring peace in the Southeast. Now they have come to shoot aside. I only pray because I know God will preserve all the IPOB members, because most time it's not IPOB members you are going to kill, because we even see you before you see us. But some of the people that are going to be a victim is the people who does not even know what is happening around them. And that is why I'm trying to inform everybody. Please try and get Radio Biafra within your community or your village, or even on your phone, to hear and to be aware, to know what is happening around you, because the Nigeria's military is now killing. This one is, in fact, I sure it's one of the soldiers that does not like what is happening, is the one that videoed this and put it on air for the world to know what the Nigerian army is doing in Biafra land. Their commander is commanding them to kill anybody they see. Anybody you see, kill. Anybody you see, kill. Right now, as I'm speaking to you in Imo State, those who call themselves elite, I think this video will get to them. And I also think that this video, also our DOS will also see this video, because it is time to do something drastic. If we are not going to face these people face to face, let our DOS come out and declare it at home until Nigeria may leave our land. Because if they come out and they see anybody, they're not going to kill. They will not begin to. In fact, they will kill themselves. These people that is on our land, they are not there. We all of us know they are not here to make any peace or to bring any solution to problem. They come to add it more. Last time they kill a young girl and they went to put their mother in mortuary. And this thing will keep on happening like this. And those reverend fathers, they are using their church to do campaign. I don't know where are these the people they are complaining they are going to from house to house and collecting people's phone, kidnapping people. It doesn't mean that you did not see those reverend pastors. You didn't see those churches. You didn't see those churches. It's military is the military guiding those churches. Those places they are making campaign, they are going to campaign. Are you not seeing the reverend father? Kill the reverend father, kill the But whensoever you see there, burn down the church, and you are leaving it to go and terrorize some poor innocent people in your village that are suffering the same thing you are suffering in the hand of Nigerian government. I don't know what is wrong with some people. I don't know. I'll say thank you.
Thank you. What you were talking was what I broadcast on today. Really, I spent most of my time on that. Caller, your name and where you calling from? Good morning from here.
Yes, my name is Mazi. I'm calling from my location, sir.
Welcome. Go ahead.
This is my first call my first time to call in your platform. I want to appreciate you for your good work you're doing for the Biafrans. I say, Mr. Kanu, bless you and bless all the Mazi and the Kanu. I want to comment on what is happening in Izombe, because I'm from Ebema, and Ebema, Izombe, we are in the same area, and we are the oil region in the so-called Imo state that we are not benefiting from. I want to encourage our youth in Izombe. Nigeria Army, yes, we know they came with ammunition and others, but they should organize themselves, because this army, if you allow them, they wipe the village out. They will do what they did in Odi, which we are not supposed to allow them to do what they did in Odi. Anywhere the Nigeria government steering, anywhere British government is steering, they would like to clear the people so that the Fulani, so that the Fulani will occupy the land. I want to encourage the youth, if it's possible, let the youth within the area, both Izombe, Uguta, Ebema, let's join hand and help our brothers that Nigeria Army are killing, because knowing that if they finish killing the people of Izombe, they will enter Ebema. So Ebema and Izombe and other neighboring villages to join hand and chase these people away, because how many are they? How many the army, do they have 2 heads? What they have is 1 head. I want to encourage you, Ebema Bikon, because Ebema and Izombe are really good. Bikon unu yini waka umu okuwa be yini waka ofi ba court on no rola de ba la de we la bu ngo la court bu ngo udu bi mbu nto shirigo shi court no la ba unu yini ndi Izombe aka ka ndame pwala ni, because ala we bu ndi Izombe na ibucha we ndi Izombe ebe ma Izombe odi nekunya onye yo nekunya and no mala mama oyi na enwerewe teji egbu and actually ala we me bonkere ebecha oda abata bi ebe machine ni le mepa bonkere. Why not the one cry away? Zamfara ni ala ni a gold mine na Zamfara. Only the bunde Zamfara ala we gold mine. Actually, gold belongs to them. But oil in our land do not belong to us. That is what we are seeing in Nigeria. That is why we are fighting to leave Nigeria, because everything in the north, their gold, everything belongs to them. Their mineral resources belong to them. But the one we have in our land do not belong to us. Ndebe maholia nyoto, ebe maholia nyoto, ohaji holia nyoto. Let every oil region in Imo State rise up now, because if they finish Izombe, they will enter other villages. That thing they say that because of bunkering. Man, I want to say it's not because of bunkering. This stupid man, the administrator in Imo State, is the one that is the one that tell them to say that it's bunkering, so that the one will say they are doing bunkering. That is why they are killing them. They are not killing these people because of bunkering. He is the one to wipe them out so that Fulani will take over their land. But one thing is certain, hope with them, you must receive the punishment, you and your children, and the generation to come must receive the punishment of what you're doing in Imo. Chupo Kabama will destroy all of you. Biafrans, rise up, all the youth rise up, defend yourself now. Defend yourself now. Now is the time. Allah America or media. Stand up now and defend yourself, because these people, the Southeast governor, they come here to kill and to destroy. But IPOB come to give you for life. You should join IPOB and let's join hands together and chase the Fulanis and their terrorists out of our land. Mazi, I want to thank you. I want to thank DOS for their good work. I pray that Chukwuka will preserve us. The land of Biafra belongs to us, and we shall live to, take our land back. Thank you, Mazi, for picking my comment. Chukwuka bless you. Thank you.
Thank you. Bless you too. Thank you very much. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Good evening to you, sir. Mazi, Dr.
Welcome.
Thank you so much.
Greetings to you, my beloved brothers and sisters. The blessing of our Heavenly Father, Chukwu Abiyama, will continue to keep us moving forward. My name is Hugo Mazi. You see, the killings of our innocent brothers and sisters from the zoo, police, and army, the intimidation is too much. And I can boldly tell you that the reason why all this nonsense continue to go in daily basis is because once more we are keeping quiet. The youth everywhere in Biafran land, both the ones in IPOB and the ones that is not in IPOB. I am suggesting it is time for us to look for these people that have gone. Remember, they have gone. If that has gone, they will run away when they see you coming. And I think it is time for us to look after them, make sure that we give them what they are looking for, alongside with those that is sending them for this evil work, the so-called elite in our land. Keeping quiet, allowing them, remains the reason why they continue to intimidate us and kill us. Look at what, let me say this. There is a false information that is flying that they have released Chimotarago. But till this morning that our brother Mwachileke mentioned it, they handed him over to DSS. Anyone that is propagating that rubbish, false information should stop. The intimidation against that man, it is enough, it's enough. I think it is high time for us to make sure that we will no longer keep quiet when all this rubbish is happening. The DSS, the army that is intimidating us, have parents, they have old and aged fathers and mothers. They can never be happy seeing their parents being molested and intimidated, and ask me the reason why they must do it to our own. So I'm using this opportunity to tell everyone listening to my voice, for a long time we have been lamenting that nobody knows tomorrow, nobody knows who is going to be next. Let us join hands and start condemning this evil, because this evil is walking up and down in our land. And I think you are no longer paying attention to this, but you can see what is happening. I continue to remind every one of us that as we are silent, once more, nobody knows who is going to be the next. So for that reason, let us condemn this evil. Let us continue to look for these people that is killing us. The reason why they are doing this is because they are leaving them to continue to make their efforts on over also in our life. Do not engage yourself in the support of these people, trying to help them when it comes to election, because their children can never be a campaign manager. Their children can never come to the zoo election to participate in voting. Their children is overseas. So tell me the reason why you are going to participate in the things that will kill you. We are saying we continue to say it because that time has come. Let us join hands together and look for these people and those that have gone, that is killing us in our land. Let us stop it. Mazi, the blessing of people will continue to be with every one of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Hugo. Thank you. The call number is +14847670848 +14847670848. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning from here. Welcome.
Good morning, sir. Good morning to all my brothers and sisters. I salute everybody this morning. Okay, I thought I had a sort of belief before I got a report now. My brothers and my sisters, take this, what I'm going to say, very seriously. There is a number on social media recruiting our young boys and girls, asking them to join a military. I will not call the name until I'm not in the position to call the name. But this person is on social media, on Facebook and on the Twitter. The person gave out number and asking individuals to call for Biafra recruitment. I'm talking to all mothers, all fathers, if you're listening to me. Don't sacrifice your children. They killed us enough. They killed us enough. We know that this platform is the only genuine platform that is out there. So we have an inquiry line that has been given to everybody. If you want to join the military, please call that inquiry line. Don't go and sacrifice your life for what you don't know. That's one. The other one is we have a police checkpoint at Main. This place is called Amiocha, and they are really terrorizing our people there. Apparently, these people doesn't look like they are from our country. So when you're passing, you raise your hands up, and a lot of things are going on around that area. So our people from this Amiocha local government is in Maine. Please see what you can do over there. I remember in the time of Corona, our brothers and sisters all over the world, we contributed money and sent lots of food, things to our people back home so that they will be able to sustain their life during that period of Corona. Now, I'm calling everybody that we need to contribute money. Those of us living in diaspora, wherever you are, whether in Nigeria, wherever you are, contribute money. You're in your village community meeting. You're in your kindred community meeting. Contribute money so that we can send to our people food to our people. Distribute it like we did in the time of Corona. The times are hard over there right now. To support them so that, whatever they are going through, you will be able to support them. We don't want to lose anybody because of hunger. That's my number one. It's an appeal that I'm appealing to everybody all over the world to help you. Start with your kindred. Help your kindred, and then everybody will be fine. I also found out that there is something they call Operation Stillwater that is going on in Bakassi Peninsula. And the process is just like this Golden Dawn and Python dance that they are doing now. So these people are in this Bakassi Peninsula, checkmating Ambazonia and Biafra, more or less killing our husbands and our sons. So people in that area, if you can hear me, I know you're aware, but people that are not aware, please, let's do what we can do to rescue our people in that place. And then our bad radio is still not working. So we need to do all that we can to get a bad radio to working. There is another place they call Ladi Walk. The radio is not working there. That's my report so far this morning. But the one that really shocked me is a number on Facebook and Twitter. You call to recruit for military. That one is you're basically write your will before you go. You're going to get a number from Facebook and Twitter and you call to go and do military work for Biafra. All right, baby. Thank you. Thank you for giving me this opportunity this morning. Sir.
Thank you very much. We are headed towards the end of the program. We are getting very close. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. You are told to come and join the military Biafra military, we know what we are doing. We did not make that request, so ignore it. It's those nonsense they do, and you go there, they'll kill you. Call out your name and where you calling from.
Yes, so Mazi Jose, Namio, you are the thing for cultural state, Mazi Jose.
Welcome, my friend.
Mazi Jose, yes, so Mazi Jose, what is going on here? I don't get it. I don't talk about. I see that lion, they see the find our leader, or our leader talk to me. Come and see Biafra. We here, we there in Biafra. We know what is going on. Waiting our eyes, you see. Mazi Jose, that lion, you see the find Papa, which is Nnamdi. That lion, you see the look for Nnamdi. Mazi Jose, Cross-River State, as the that is the way, that's the place where Nigerian government they saw their all those families they come for north, for east, for south, that saw them for cultural state. And in those days, you listen to I'm listening to now to industry that they saw them there for cultural state. Instead of the one go prison and carry the cultural state. So they will watch cultural state. We here, we dey in cultural state, we see something. Please, in those days that pass through Bakassi, come center us in those days. And now they want to talk about it. They don't need us. They don't need me in Anambra, in Owerri, in Imo, in Ebonyi State. That carry them through cultural state. They are there now. And carry them in group. You can't stop them there. And stop them there. So please, they will put eye for cultivar. This is what happen in those days. Look happen again.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Shalom. Yeah, I'm not surprised that's where they will put their arms and ammunition. Then they'll use that for the southern part, from Abia, cross River Abia, then to south. That's their strategy. They are moving from Zamfara. So these are the things we need to be aware of. That's what they're doing. So we have to be very, very, very attentive and strong when we do that. So call out your name and where you're calling from. Call out your name and where you're calling from. Okay, that line is gone. They do things, everything is military. There's no sign of civilian rule. And that is why we are facing our upheaval.
Hello.
Yeah, good morning.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead. We are listening to you.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, Biafra, and friends, wherever you are. My name is Nnamdi. I thank Biafra all over the world. We have to appreciate each and every one, small and big, Biafrans all over the world. I appreciate them, most especially our people in the Biafra land, for their cooperations and their prayers towards for our leader, Mazi Kanu, and for their support. Today is Monday in Biafra land. Everyone is supporting, and everyone is putting hand on deck to make sure that our leader is free. But I want to tell the world, I want to tell everybody now, let us rise up. Let's not see let us not say it's not doing my family, it's not doing my brother. Everything that is happening in Imo State is happening in Abia State. Anywhere it's happening is all of us that is happening. Let the revolution start now. Let us rescue our people. It's very shameful that our governors, our leaders are not saving our life. It's very, very shameful, but we are going to save ourselves. The Almighty Chukwu will save us. Thank you very much, and God bless us.
God bless you too. Thank you very much. So it's not surprising. It is the behavior of our people and all those that are taking money to enslave themselves. They are the most hopeless people I can ever deal with. I don't see why you're going through this kind of nonsense and somebody's giving you 1,500 to further enslave yourself. After we have repeatedly warned you, stay away from that chicken change. Our blood, history of bribery, won't let us see the light of the day. It is disappointing, demoralizing, and despicable. Don't tell me it's hunger. I don't see how you can blame it on hunger to enslave yourself further with your oppressors, the politicians. We must arrest that political atmosphere that is destroying our community. Like I told you, we are coming to the end of the program. You cannot be able to call in because I shut off the phone, and this is where we'll be ending today's broadcast. We'll be on the air again tomorrow. Listen to what we'll be saying. It's not a joke. It is a plan they have made. It is a plan tailored against you, and it is your people that are sponsoring it. They are not talking because they initiated it. All over the political level, from your village to your state to the national, they go in there, they keep quiet. And from here, I'll tell all of you, have a nice and wonderful day. Thanks to all of you.
To 26.
Peace must be our goal and our guide. And all that we strive for as a human family, dignity and hope, progress and prosperity, depends on peace. But peace depends on us.